arrive. We've lost Discord. Hey! Stammering, how you doing, friend? Bacon Avenger, feckin' right? I can't get into any of Discord. Been on my own this morning. It's not good. It's not good. And Ultrazini, Watto, friend. Hello, hello. How you all doing, friends? Oh, excuse me. Just had a little bit of lunch, sucking down some coffee, getting ready to careen through the underworld. Oh, stammering was mid-conversation with a tutor when Discord just abandoned life. Feckin' we. Feckin' we. I'm trying to decide if I should yell at Twitter and other spaces to be like, hey, come hang out with us! Discord's what, dead? Discord's right dead! Wolfgrad, Vandbeast, what ho, friends? Hello, hello. Oh, way cool. Ultrazine, that sounds like a lovely way to spend an afternoon. Wolfgrad, I did know that you could move the crane in Keyword Spider's thread. Now, do you know why you need to move the crane? We probably shouldn't say live, but... sorry, Vanderbeest. Head of House Order. Thank you. Pint glass has been filled. Sincerely appreciative. And to the Sensual Kitsune Wato, hello, hello. Ha, joke's on you, Sensual Kitsune. I'm never dealing with my daddy issues. And that's the thing I said on the internet. Alnus. Wato, hello, hello. Come on in. And Bacon, thank you for the pint glass and all. Stammering, I'm too young to be a father. I'm not responsible. I'm a disaster. I'm not your dad. We don't know who your dad is. What was that from? Anyway, how are you all doing, friends? Today, Hades. An inordinate amount of Hades, I might add. So much Hades. Don't even know what we're going to do with this much Hades. Sorry, I'm being a knob. I've been tempted to wax lyrical on my thoughts. I was doing a little thought exercise about, like...
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Hello and good morning. Time to go kill Dad home.
Feckin' yeah. Jonas, how are you doing? And for 39 months, feckin' thank you. Yeah, let's go fight our father! No, I was working on a little thought exercise earlier on today of, like, how I would go about structuring like a marketing campaign and stuff for video games these days. And I don't know, it was fun. It was basically, we took the dogs for a walk, but we had to get back because we had a meeting, so I didn't get my fancy coffee this morning. So I got the dogs back, about healed, and went on a dadfights.com. Fucking yo. There's a part of me that knows that is a real site somewhere. But what I don't know is the content of that website, so I'm not clicking it. Sorry, Sadlin, Akoa, Chaunerus, all of you who have just joined us. Watto and welcome. Hades on a Wednesday, don't mind if I do. Sorry, I don't know why I keep doing bits that aren't really bits. The dadliest game? Oh, wait, no, that's got to be Octodad, right? Because that one was definitely, they had the dadliest catch. It's got to be Octodad. Wolfgrad, no one said, but I'm very grateful. Thank you. Wolfgrad, thank you seriously for the 100. That's fucking cool of you. So yeah, took Dags out. Then I decided that I was going to go for a leg stretch myself, have a little bit of a breather, grab a coffee, and I just got musing on. So you have a semi-funded project. How would you go about selling that? And I mean, like, not just like the moment to moment, but like, what's the hierarchy campaign of that? And I don't know. I assume it's like when people get really into like military strategy and stuff, they start being like, all right, well, what would I do in X scenario? The only one that I really enjoyed in that was a Reddit thread of, it was like, could a squad of Marines conquer the Roman Empire with their knowledge, with their current knowledge and equipment, but no additionals? And then someone made that into a propaganda tier animu, which is simultaneously great and really sinister. Sorry, I think the animu is called Gate or something along those lines, and it's basically a JSDF propaganda piece. But it also contains the only depiction of mid-game civilization that I've seen in a while, where helicopters fight people with shields and sticks. So, go figure. Oh, and Fred, what ho, friend? Hello, hello. Captain Stephanie Barnes out of House Valkyrie, what ho, friend?
Who wants to sing?
Oh, and thank you kindly for the host. I don't have Discord, so I can't tell anybody what we're doing. Well, yeah, so Fred, that was one of the reasons why I kept watching Gate, despite the fact that it was so obviously propaganda, was because as you get like later into it, it starts having this whole like last gen military tech versus fantasy stuff, which I'm really hoping someone takes that concept and does more with it. But yeah, so I was kind of musing on how would I go about selling a video game in this day and age. I was trying to think about like, you know, what my fictional budgets would be, constraints, etc. I definitely think that with the state of the different marketplaces as they are, if you've got the funds to tank it, I do think doing your early access on the Epic Store is way better than just going immediately to early access on Steam. And I've been pondering that, and I think it's still valuable, especially if Epic will pay you for a year's exclusive. God, Fred, I can't even joke about it. I've watched and rewatched Folding Ideas Line Goes Up, and I promise I'm not injecting it into the conversation, but it's just finding out how much worse Nurples are than I had initially understood.
Who wants to sing?
I thought was a pretty comprehensive understanding of the situation, but no, they're worse. Anyway, Lost Flowers, thank you kindly for the host. So yeah, if you wanna muse and wax lyrical with me on a fictional marketing campaign, like, the big crux of my plan is whether or not the team would want to go early access, and whether or not we'd be able to make inroads with Epic. Like, that's kind of the... I guess, okay, if we're doing it fictional, and I get everything that I want in this one, so we go to Epic, and we go, hey, here is our cool game, Endo Squad Tactics. We're making a tactics game, congratulations. We want to make Endo Squad Tactics, but we want to do an early access run outside of Steam's ecosystem. Yours is demonstrably better for early access. This is where we'd like to be. What do you think? And if we got a yes on that one, that would definitely change how I would do things. Oh yeah, Captain Steph, I never forgot about the Endo Squad reboot. Yeah, see, Alnus, that's the thing, is what's the plan B if Epic turn around and go, yeah, nah. Because early access on Steam is difficult. It's possible to do, but doing it well in a way that doesn't leave a lasting bad taste with your most vocal individuals who have the ability to leave you reviews that will stick with you until the end of time is frustrating. So how you would conquer that situation, I'd need more brain power to ponder. I mean, yeah, basically I'd follow Hades' plan, but with probably more of a pre-push into like exclusive testing access for engaged users early on. So I'd probably do a stronger community outreach earlier and use a large bulk of the Epic sales essentially to streamline until ready for the big Steam launch. I'd probably even copy Hades by doing like a cinematic trailer for version 1 for the Steam launch, for the big hit. And if you've got a year to get that like commissioned and off the ground, you'd be able to take your pick of animation studios. See, Chonorus, by my understanding, there's no DRM on itch. So like, if you buy it on itch, it's yours. Which is great, but you don't want to basically have your title... you don't want your title ending up on piracy sites while it's still in early access if you have a studio-sized team. For like an individual or otherwise, like that level of piracy is not really going to affect too hard. But you're still giving up a proportion of potential sales. Okay, and I know the argument that there's been many arguments about piracy equal good. So far, the ones I've seen of that have been from titles that either had an existing strong presence or had an existing fan base. If you were a brand new title, I don't think you'd want to make your title as available to piracy as early. Assuming your team is larger than like 1 or 2 people. So essentially, with an early access year, you're pitching a 1.5-year campaign. Because what you want to do is you want to have about 6 months in the run-up to your launch on Epic. Then you have the whole year through to then launch on Steam, and then Steam's the big launch. After that, if the game's doing well, DLC, post-launch content, maybe some full-on chunky expansions, depends what the users are really gelling with at that point. But again, you're 2 years out from drop. So you've got time to find out what the users want. You don't have to guess like with a lot of AAA games. If you ever wondered why some AAA DLC is just utter shite, it's because they have to pitch it before the games even really come together. Because the sheer amount of lead time on it. I mean, Paradox are basically the best people to look at for like post-launch support in a monetized strategy. Oh, sorry, Iron Imp, what, ho friend? Hello. Coming in. And Favor 6, hello. I'm just musing on a fictional marketing campaign. Now, the tricky thing with doing these fictional marketing campaigns is there's no one to stop you. And what I mean is, there's no one to stop you from from making up monstrously massive marketing budgets and things like that. You know, sure, have a huge PR event in a literal blimp. Go for it. It's fake money. So I've been trying to think of like different marketing budget brackets to work on. Okay, so Alan's saying the problem they can think of is getting on Epic Early Access. If you're new studio, no following, it is a big ask. Though Epic have done it for other titles in the same way. There's kind of like a pachinko RPG where you play a tiny mouse that's been doing their early access on Epic, so it's not impossible if you've got inroads. So Sadlin says, I get that you're likely building this conjecture on not having Supergiant's publicity presence for kicking off early access. I'm not, but I do want to hear what you have to say. But the level of interaction they did with the community during early access via Discord, and clearly marking when changes in patch notes were a direct result of community feedback, worked better with a slightly smaller group. Yes. I think that is a strategy that would work with the size of project that I've got bouncing around in my brain, but I don't think it would work now that Supergiant are as massive as they are. There's too many people who care, and the changelogs showing when it's community feedback, if there might be enough people who feel strongly about it one way or t'other, that they either become married to those changes, meaning you're going to get negative pushback when you have to tweak those later on or otherwise. Ultradini says you can also head that off by building the budget into the problem. See, you'd think that that's the way to go, but most times when working with a team, they have no idea how much marketing costs. They have no idea how much they can afford. Most teams want you to just do it, and then occasionally come to us for them for like a packet of pens or something. What they don't understand is that you need to plan it with an understanding of how much cash you have. So it ends up being that catch-22, well, not catch-22, it ends up being that back and forth of how much do you want? How much have you got? So I find it's better to come at this, be like, right, this marketing campaign is going to cost you $170,000 over 2 years. And then they go, or they go, huh, all right. If they make this screeching, confused sound, as if you've just startled some kind of, I don't know, roof-dwelling creature, then you can be like, all right, let's see what you can afford. Salem was adding they had a lot of success similar to when we've seen titles like Warframe, where building the inclusive hyper-enthusiast community, building the hyper-enthusiast, was ready to support newcomers as word spread organically with further press coverage. Yes. Though this title wouldn't have a multiplayer aspect. For all intents and purposes, we're looking at a single-player title here. So it makes it harder to foster that same kind of community. It's not impossible, it's just it's a lot of work for CMs to seed that culture. Not impossible, just difficult. Wolfcrat says they can imagine the DLC being more difficult. I mean, DLC is only difficult if you need it to succeed to make the project succeed. That's the point where it gets scary. Otherwise, like, the worst thing you can do with DLC is bang out stuff that is low quality and high cost. Phase 6, yeah, totally rent a whole theme park for the whole day. Yes, and Kimball is entirely correct. Marketing is a pain in the butt. Please remember the developers. This is also the reason why, like, having a campaign well in advance that everyone can understand, like, right, these are our big beats. These are the things that we need to deliver at these points. That way, if things are going awry and production's like, look, I know you said we were going to do this particular marketing drop was going to be all about this particular Endo squad member. Their assets aren't ready. Can we pivot? And you go, all right, let's work it out. The old, while no plan survives first contact with the enemy, no one without a plan survives first contact with the enemy. Oh, Salen says that they want that their point was about connecting with high-profile creators right away. Yes, I mean, even you'd. I'm sorry, Kimball. I didn't mean to drag you in with horror stories. Kimball goes, last-minute fun ideas. Yeah. Opportunities should always be carefully weighed and discussed at great length with production. Like, on a project I was working for back in the day, we got the offer to work with Valve directly on a thing, but the turnaround time was pretty small. And it did require some code stuff. And Yeah. I would have given my eye teeth for kind, but I would have given my eye teeth to have you on side there. Huh. I mean, Fearless, it does sound like you need a new laptop, but it's kind of cool. I'm running on retro tech, you know? I'm running old 2011 skills. So, Alnus, I personally don't tend to get stuck into narrative titles that do early access. So it really depends on how you're structuring your campaign. For example, Heartbound is doing great, and Heartbound is a narrative title doing early access. But Thor is doing direct outreach as part of the development structure, which is offsetting the people who would go, oh cool, it's a narrative game. It's early access. So users are being brought on board through essentially direct outreach, which offsets it. It is possible to do early access essentially like episodic, because the thing is, we're talking about marketing here rather than the development process. So early access means whatever the fuck we want it to. Early access could literally be we've launched a whole complete product and we're just tweaking knobs to find that sweet spot. Or it could mean this is pretty much a white box and we just want to get core functionality while our assets and things are being poured in. Like, it's entirely up to us. But I do think that the 1-2 punch of going early access on Epic Exclusive and then hitting on Steam when the game is at its peak, I think is really powerful. I think that even if you took the Supergiant name off of Hades, I think that the quality level they were able to produce with the team size that they had was because of how they structured all of that. Oh yeah, and I go it. You're not wrong. Like, Heartbound's an incredibly complex game with so many different routes. But it is a notable thing that some users will look at an early access narrative title and go, nah, I'm good, I'll wait for the story. Now, some users will purchase it at an early access price point and then wait until things have come in. That is also a phenomenon, but not one that you can count on as a big part of your sales push. Sorry, friends, I'm just talking work nonsense at you. This was what my brain was pondering as I went to go get coffee. That, and there was like a kid's princess dress, like, taped to a tree that just said free on it. And I was like, ha, that's cursed. Okay, I mean, Iko is enjoying it. I love talking about this. Because of all the things in development, like PR, marketing, community stuff is better suited for these kind of thought exercises. Development itself is complicated and messy, and so often it's about what can you do rather than what is the best way to do it. That's a whole nother kettle of monkeys. So Favor 6, that technique is one that I want to stay away from. And that's usually only needed for long-term titles that are meant to be survival games or games that have content added and evolved over time. Sorry, what Favor 6 is talking about is when sometimes games will say, version 1, we've gone gold, no longer in early access, and you're like, this doesn't contain any of the things that you said you were going to put in, and it is janky as hell, what the heck? The idea is basically they're cutting the tail off. They're being like, all right, this project is not selling enough. We can't keep supporting it. Game's done. Just. Kimball, you know what? You're right. I didn't even think to say that. Kimball was saying that it's important to understand the goal of what you're trying to say with marketing. Yes. Well, and this is the other reason why I was talking about like the early access phase. Like, are you bringing people in early to be part of the development procedure, or are you basically trying to sell a product early to build a user base up into version 1? And if so, like, what are your goals? I always like the whole thing of marketing was marketing's all about stories. It's all about stories. So when you're sitting down and looking at a marketing campaign, think of it like, think of each big drop, each big PR beat being an story, and kind of coming back from that and seeing how you can tie the different things in. I mean, you know, I'm all vehemently against it, pre-ordering. So, not to shoot oneself in the foot, but I wouldn't be doing a pre-ordering campaign. But that does mean that up until early access launch, it's all about conversions to wishlist, conversions to community members. The idea that each person we try and reach, we either want them to go onto Steam and go wishlist, or we want them to go onto the Discord and be like, hey! Do you know what I mean? So how do the different stories of our campaign break down? Now here's the problem. This is just a fictional game. I haven't given it a story. I don't know what it is apart from a tactics game. I don't know why that's what my brain locked into, but it just is. So I can't come up with a story for our campaign, which is what it is. Demographic? I mean, it's a tactics game that will either have like robots or vehicles in, so we're probably going for... God, we're probably going for core. Ugh. They're the worst. Everyone's got an opinion. Well, I guess core is because the ones that have an opinion aren't always the ones that spend the money, but the ones that spend the money very rarely have an opinion. Sorry, if you're wondering who core is, it's basically me. Well, I should say a lot of us. And when I say core, I mean an individual who is engaged with video games in and out of it as a hobby, who spends a proportion of their monthly earnings on it, and is engaged with video games anywhere from 4 to sometimes 7 days of the week. I like using the term core rather than hardcore, as hardcore tends to evoke a certain individual, whereas I'm looking at if you look at video games like a great big sphere, core is that chewy nougat center, and it's about their engagement, not about what they say. Sometimes the most vocal individuals when it comes to video games are not part of that core demographic. And I know core demographic also means that, yeah, you know what I'm saying. Kimball, I do mean your shippians, because let's be honest, you put up with my nonsense. You put up with me showing you weird indie games and having a conversation like this, you know? Akoa says, how can you engage your community before they have something to play? Like, what do people talk about in Discord? Well, and this is, we're going to take the standard kind of community engagement tools off the table. So like Jackbox nights, playing other similar games together, things that could be done in a Discord to sow a community around a product that doesn't exist for them yet. So what you can do is you can create a space, essentially an informed core. I keep saying core, I guess that's my fucking word of the day. The word of the day is core! Blah, blah, blah. And apparently I'm now Count von Count, who's out during the sun, which will kill him! Blah, blah, blah. Sorry. I would start building a core user testing group. This is something that I've been involved with in the past, works very well, because you essentially create a handful of informed users who have hands on the title, who are able to have near to one-to-one feedback with whoever their handler is. those users then become entrenched in that spaces and then start talking to the new people who come in because they have they've seen a PR asset, or they've seen an asset that's made them go, ooh, and they check in, there's activity on it, brilliant. Numbers, what ho friends. Vanderby says engage your core and don't skip leg day. Once a week I take photos of chicken legs. Raw chicken, I just like the way they look. Sorry, I've been watching a lot of Jazzy Moo. Now, Alna says the story ideas for marketing escalating games features. True. Taking up all the USPs of your title and splitting them between different chunks of marketing. You do have to be careful with setting expectations, though, because that is how you can accidentally run a hype campaign. If you've ever wondered how that increase in enthusiasm, hint and imply more, and announce some features which imply other stuff, and then just say anything that your brain can think of and muster up your consumers into a fervor. That is a hype campaign. Red Burning Dragon, what ho friend, hello! We're nattering about basically a fictional marketing campaign. But yeah, so Alnus, what you could do is pick some. Okay, USPs are unique selling points, back of the box features, or things that make your game different from everything else. So what you could do is, we've said, alright, if it was a traditional 1-year marketing campaign, you might split it up into 4 quadrants, and each quadrant is about one of these USPs. So your assets, your videos, your conversations are about those 4 bits leading up to launch. That can be tricky because it does mean that you've got to start talking about things that might still be in development, and that's how things get weird. Kindball, you're right, I do need a proper bloody whiteboard. Favor6, shouting about accessibility options around launch is a really good way to get good coverage right now. But again, the implementation of accessibility options beyond the standard can get very expensive. And if you're not Naughty Dog, if you don't have infinite money, you might not be able to offer close to those same kind of functionalities. So, I mean, you're right, Kisa, we could just bust open an MS Paint board, but we're not quite there yet. A fictional marketing campaign about ducks. Sorry, jumping back. You know what? I think you're right. I think we'll steal a page out of Thor's book right now. Sorry, you gotta look at the arse end of my tweets. I hate that they changed it to Paint instead of MS Paint. But do you know what I'm gonna do? Yeah, check this out. Both! Shazam. Yeah. Blackboard in my class. Ah. Woo! Okay. So that does mean that we've got... If we're going by my fictional pitch as it was so far, so we're looking at essentially a pre and post. Alright, so here's our big old timeline. Hello, timeline. Hi, timeline. Assuming we're going into early access during that lovely little summer drought period. Good at maths. So I guess we'd want to split this up into a 3-point. So here's our early access launch. And I guess... See, Kindball said high timelines. Okay. So this right here, this funky fresh purple, this is our pre-release timeline. Back! Alright. Congratulations, Funky Purple. Alright, so Funky Purple is our pre-release. This means during this stage here, there's nothing that people can play. Hey, Favor 6, you're right, the time is not linear, but marketing campaigns are. As they are, in fact, a human construction. So, let's say we're going for the summer sweet spot. So we're talking like June, July, all the big titles are out the way. Now, we're living in very strange times, as you well know, so this isn't the same surefire bet that it used to be, but you definitely don't want to leave it till later in the year. I think this year's June, July is actually going to be a bit more packed than usual for everyone who got the fuck out of the way from Elden Ring. So we're saying 2023? Yeah, let's say 2023 we go into access with our title. Alright, so here we are. Hello, my name is June. Hello, June. Hello, June. Okay, so I don't think a big summer push into early access is really required. In fact, I think community engagement and community building during this early phase is probably ideal. So essentially, we start ramping up our engagement and assets here, and then we kind of chill out. And this is our early access into Epic launch. So there we go. Hello, June. After that, I don't know, assuming we have a tactics game, assuming we have a game that genuinely needs feedback on its combat system, its rules, its mechanics, we really don't want to push too hard throughout summer. So we could start doing like a winter push. But do we really want to do a winter push when we're going to have to deal with the Christmas reset? Yeah, I guess we do. But we can do small engage assets. Oh, Commander F, Watto. Red Scar Tiger. We're doing a marketing campaign. We're doing a marketing campaign for a fictional, single-player strategy tactics game. So, we use June through to about late September for community outreach, community engagement. I think that's what we want to do. September, we're going to do another drop. Hopefully in time with some a big content edition, but that's up to production. But yeah, so let's put September down as our next date. Woo! Check this out. Obviously, this line isn't to scale. And Kimball, I hope I am not giving you nightmares or flashbacks. I am so sorry. I'm sorry this is what I brought in. I know we're all here to play some Hades. That is what we're going to be doing. Oh, that's why we got the purples, because the purple Nurples. Okay. So that means that throughout September, Kimball says, what about an open beta? An open beta could work. And an open beta on Steam before our big version 1 launch might not be a bad shout. Like a kind of a 1-2 punch. Oh, Favor 6. Open betas are not are not unpaid QA. They're a great soak test. They're really good for compat. Assuming you've put bug detection stuff in your software to tell you when things are fucking up when they're chugging. But for all intents and purposes, an open beta is PR stunt. Right, and looking at it as anything else is a recipe for disaster. Well, see, Kisa, that's the thing. If we do early access, we lose the viability of doing a closed beta. We could, again, with an engaged group inside the community, but we're banking on a community engagement there. Oh no, Kybal, I'm sorry. Kybal's running on like 4 hours of sleep in 3 days, but this is interesting. Alright, well, look, if you've got to be awake, don't be bored. Alright. So, assuming we're doing, yeah, so this is our EA for early access. Early access, Hop Patrol.
Joe, I was trying to sneak. He saw me.
Ah, peoples.
So I'm heading out. See you in about an hour.
Did he get a piss break?
Yes.
Alright. Sorry, here I am, like, nattering around you. Bobby, you're okay. Can't wait to see Amos find a new way to cause trouble today. Oh, good! Discord was down, so I didn't get to post a picture of him being adorable earlier. Okay. So, if we're doing early access on Epic, that means that we are charging users to join at an earlier state, which means we can't do too much in the way of closed or... We can't do closed or open beta. We don't have multiplayer, so I don't know if we'd be able to do an open beta. We could do a free weekend post-Steam launch, which is possible, but we'd really have to start thinking about DLC strategies at that point. Sorry, let me break that down for you. So, if we're saying to a user, hey, we'd like $15 so you can join part of our early access, so you can test it, so you can get involved and play it now. We can't then go, but on Steam or over here, just get the beta, it's no cost. And when users start spending money, they stop being content testers and start being consumers. Now, there are people within that space that you can talk to in those realms, but it drastically changes the conversation. Yeah, Kimball, if it's early access, there is an expectation for people to include and fix community issues, yes. You're entirely right. Now, again, we're assuming we have a dedicated community person, we have the resources we need to handle this. The reason I say about the free weekend and early access is that we're not a multiplayer title. So, getting users in for free doesn't benefit us. And okay, I know, that sounds like a really obnoxious thing to say, and this isn't how you should think of it, but with early access, with open free weekends and open betas and stuff like that, do you know what you end up doing? You take a crap ton of new users and you pour them into the experience. If it's a multiplayer game, what you've just done is you've given everyone else in the world more content, more people, more of that feeling of alive. So even though those users have spent nothing, they have brought something in. And technically it's not free because if you're running the servers, you have to pay for server costs. So it's not without any cost. But post-launch DLC works really well after a free weekend. So let's say we're going to do Endo Squad, the Face Punch Saga, the brand new content DLC for Endo Team. Sorry, keep saying Exo Squad, which is actually a real product. Gotta stop doing that. So Endo Team, Face Punch DLC. What we do is we give the game away to as many users who might want it but don't have it. And then we release $20 expansion DLC, and they go, ooh, I liked this game, and I did get it for free. And $20 for punching a man in the face? Don't mind if I do! See what I'm saying? Oh yeah, Kaibal, it's a profession that you're good at. I can understand it. And you're right, a serious percentage of dev time is dedicated to working on this. I do wholeheartedly agree. It's just like, this was like the theory crafting. This is what I would take into the meeting with production, with studio heads. Anyway, so we've got our campaign structure. So this is 6 months right here in this big old purple box. June to September. That can be our dark blue box. Oh god, no, that's hideous. There we go, that's less painful on the eyes. No, actually, I still hate it. It's still bad! How about lilac? No, that's the same grey I already used. Alright, that'll do. That'll do. Okay. So during our horrible blue phase, the product is available on early access on Epic. Now, during this time, this is when we'll be able to make the quickest turnarounds and changes. Because right there, users will not be able to leave consumer reviews. So if we drop a patch that breaks the game by mistake, obviously we fix it, but we don't have to worry about people screaming in Steam reviews. Kaimer was just out saying they would love to do a plan for this for the lols, but they aren't doing work at 11 PM. Yeah, Kaimer, this is, you can tell I've been out of the big studios for so long that I do this kind of like thought exercise for fun. Okay, so September is our next big PR beat. It is also when we plan on doing a push of new content if possible. Again, touch wood, production willing, we try and aim for a content drop for the early access bit at that point. Now, that means that we could theme that update around something in-game, like a particular power armor, a particular character, a particular feature that we're rolling out. So that's something that we need to decide, but that's where our kind of our story comes in. Then we work on feedback and reactions throughout the winter. At this point, River! This is my feckin' life. If you wonder why I look so haggard, it's because I don't get to have a conversation with humans outside of you lot. Because every time I try and talk to Fiona about anything, Amos or River will be like, I'm gonna just cause destruction, or I'm just gonna bark at nothing. Every conversation we have is, so how was Amos? No! If he wasn't so cute. If he wasn't so cute. You are being adorable. Come hang out. Amos, come hang out. We're doing marketing stuff. You're okay. Shit, where was I? Oh, yes. So throughout September into December, users are very, very engaged because they're stuck indoors and they're bored to piss. Sorry, I'm going to throw on that Sonic stuff because I'm actually feeling kind of energetic. There we go. Le Sonic. Right, where's our... There we go. Okay, so September into December, even if it wasn't a lockdown year, because like, fingers crossed, things will start to get better by the end of the year, that'll be fucking brilliant. But September into December, people are indoors, they're cold, they're miserable, and they have to deal with their families, so they're on social media more. So that's when we could start doing more external-facing community content. So throughout that block, we can start pulling clips of people playing it, or great little moments throughout and start showing them forward. A lot of companies try and push hard on community content early, especially in early access. And sometimes the visual of the game doesn't reflect the fun the community is having. So being able to cherry pick it, because from this point we've had from June right through like half of the year to amass the best bits the community has put forward. Aperios, this is a speculative game we are marketing. This is Endo Team Tactics, a power armor turn-based tactics game. Basically front mission, but not. But better. Sorry, because apparently Square Enix doesn't know how to make a front mission game anymore. So mad! I'll die mad on this hill, unless they make a good front mission game, and then I'll calm down. Yeah, no, it's Endo Team. Exo Squad is the real product. Endo Team is... No, wait. Fuck, I'm confusing myself. Yeah, no. Endo Team is ours. Kaimball says, assuming you'll need an influencer strategy. Well, I'm a big proponent of reactionary to that, rather than... I'm a big fan of reactionary marketing in that regard, rather than heavily pre-planned. So what I'd do is I'd set some budget aside for potentially doing some sponsored stuff, but during our blue period is when we'll work out how much natural engagement we're going to get. Now, obviously, if a community manager isn't being overworked, you aren't really using them. So part of the community strategy would be outreach. I give my community person free reign to give keys to whoever, but with the proviso that they're like informing us like return on investment. So they're doing one-to-one interactions with people who might be interested, like might be able to create interesting stuff. Now the problem is during this early access phase, it might not be visually correct for us to reach out. We don't want to go too hard too early because all people will see is an early access title and then they'll go, I don't do early access, and then make a bunch of influencer noises. I don't know what those are. Yes, I am the only marketing that you will need. Anyway. So yeah, from September onwards, we can start highlighting, doing like community asset highlights and things like that. The best of everything that's been generated throughout the year. Start dropping some of those beats. Now again, this is the big overarching. If we have a social media person, they can be doing tweets and TikToks and what have you, little snippets here and there. These are our big beats. So you see these lines, each of these would correspond to a press release. It's a big formal write-up written in a certain way that will be sent out to journalistic outlets across the world, alongside a big asset, usually in a call to arms. The call to arms is what you want people to do. So the call to arms in June is to buy the game on Epic. The call to arms in September is also to buy the game on Epic, but check out our Steam store because it's going to be coming. I mean, it really depends on what the contract is like with Epic. We don't want to pee in their Cheerios, and by us doing early access with them, we're doing well. So then we've got to decide when our next beat is before big launch. Now, I would say early February would be our next beat. That's much closer to September than it feels. But any later and all the other big PR machines have already started to spin up. Like, you all saw it, like the first couple of weeks of September, nothing. Because everyone's still coming back from holiday, still recovering, no one's ready to announce anything, everyone's checking in with each other. But I wouldn't want to be the person that put my team through hell over the holidays just so we could win a few extra, like, click-throughs. Did you just give Tim a fucking... Sweetie! Sweetie! God, I'm gonna say that to him one day and I'm gonna get thrown out of something. Jackie, thank you kindly for that. And Tim is an exceptional technical person. Don't listen to him when it comes to a lot of stuff, but when it comes to... Alright, I fundamentally disagree with Tim's old philosophies that games are just purely mechanics and experiential. But that's because I'm an arty-farty bugger. But that's another story, So, alright, without killing our poor team, I would say Feb. So Feb's our next big beat, right there. Alright, and so that leads us neatly round to a June launch. We're not talking about post-launch right now. This is just our setup. So what's Christmas? Christmas is a musty maroon, and New Year, new brown. Oh God. No, you know what? I'll just leave that last bit blank. It's fine. And this is launch. Let's see if I can remember how to spell it. The amount of times I've written lunch in press stuff and then caught it is more times than I care to admit. Dookie Brown for the new year. Fine. You can have your Pooh Brown 2024.
Let's go crazy.
Alright. So launch, but as we know, launch is also version 1 and Steam. Steam. I will agree with Kymel that lunch is also good. I forgot to show you my risotto construction, but it was very tasty. I was feckin' starving when I got in the house. Just hoofed it down before we started. Also, friends, if you're wondering how I write these campaigns, I usually put on Magfest's playsets. So this is literally the tunes I listen to when I do this. Okay, so here we go. February through to June is the aggressive part of the campaign. So I'm just trying to think of the structure of this. So I think February, alongside what our beat is also when we announce the launch day for Steam and version 1 for both platforms. Oh, Kyle was saying, can we update the people graph? Oh, I meant like the... Like, honestly, in terms of... God. In terms of hiring, we'd probably hit a hiring freeze around about September. Yeah, so this would be, dev side, this would be when our hiring freeze is. So we'd have from June to September to identify the departments we needed people in and lock them down. And Moose Watto, friend! This is a marketing campaign for a fictional video game. Basically, I went to go get coffee after we took the Dags for a stroll, and I just got a bee in my bonnet about what would I do for a campaign here? What would be my cost? What would be my strategy? What would be my plan? So Fred says, a game dev game would be great. Don't forget having a random event where Twitch creator highlights your game and you suddenly need to shuffle your schedule to give the creator something juicy to show off. Ugh. Nah. Honestly, giving exclusives to streamers doesn't really change too much from their perspective, and it wastes a PR beat, so... The problem with doing early access is you do lose the exclusives. So, like, this doesn't best utilize traditional games media. Now, alright, if we weren't doing early access, so if we just announced in purple and launched in poo brown, what we could do at these different beats is we could offer media outlets exclusives. Here's an exclusive look at the back of Will's head. Here's an exclusive look at this brand new character looking at the back of Will's head. Here's a feature that no one else knows about, but you get the exclusive on this one. Alright, Kymel, go get some sleep, friend. I'm sorry I've been starting these streams so late. I'm hoping to get back to noon start times. It's just Amos ruining my fucking life. I swear if it wasn't so fucking cute. But yeah, thank you. I'm definitely gonna need good fictional luck with this good fictional launch. Oh, Moose, the hiring freeze means no new roles. So, from September onwards, we will not be hiring any new members of staff unless we're looking to replace someone who is left. And I think... okay, so Fred says the real reason why I'm doing this is because I'm enjoying Hades so much I don't want to leave, and if I fuck around more doing nonsense like this, we have to spend more time in Hades. Oh no! Well, joke's on you, Fred, because I'm entirely capable of stalling all of my own volition. Yeah, I could make shit up anytime! We could have done this while looking out across the fires of Hades! But I wanted to have like a little drawing tablet here. Okay, so we don't get exclusives if we go the early access route. that's fine. We're not an existing IP. We're not a pre-existing studio. We don't have anything to offer journos unless we do something really bombastic. But that's really hard to get coverage on. Like you'd have to make such a lofty promise with your game to get journos interested that it's honestly not worth it. It's nothing we'll be able to deliver, especially in a single player title. Plus, if we're going the early access route, our main tools are outreach and engagement in those rights. The PR beats are part and parcel of our strategy. It puts a lot of effort on community and PR, not a lot of effort on marketing. Because honestly, like once the external visual style of the game is pretty much solidified by early access. And Lagmeister, what, oh friend? I'm going through a fictional campaign. So, June, we do trailer. Little bit of gameplay, mostly grounding and pitch. So like, in a world where powered armor suits are fucking cool and awesome, one man. Actually no, but you know what I mean. We go for that kind of thing, a little bit of gameplay, but mostly just fluff and filler to push people through. September is our next feature gameplay thing, so introducing punching in the face. Now robots can do fist punching like this. Boom, boom, boom. Oh my god. And then like splash cut to a montage of things getting punched in the face in game. Brilliant. Boom. That's our next asset. February is... Well, see, numbers, that's why we work, even as marketeers, we work in the medium of fiction, of ideas, of dreams. Because what if powered armor suits were cool? The consumers don't know that. The target audience doesn't know that. We have to tell. This shit is awesome! Tactical game idea. Endo Team releases a game. I mean, Vanderbeest, I read Endo Team releases a game in the It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia theme style, so... But yeah, so September is the September is... I have to say it out loud because it's so implied by this point. So September is the fisting update, where powered robots will be able to punch each other. Joking aside, if we had the kind of product where we could just make one great big childish joke about fisting into a single asset, that might actually do well. Humor that's not parody can work surprisingly well in these situations. You just gotta be ready for it. You also gotta be ready to recover if it does not land. Okay, but September is... It is a new feature being added, a reminder that the game is available on early access. Now, February. Alright, February is going to be our Shining Finger update. We're going to do a crossover with G-Gut. No, I'm kidding. February, we should probably pick another feature. We should probably pick another thing about the game to highlight at the same time as we announce our Steam launch date. Now, we can move that date left and right. These days, honestly, fans don't really... The fans that matter don't care. If you're a AAA game that have been hyping people up for 6 years, then you're going to get some pushback. But Endo Team's not going to have the same kind of core engagement. So we can say launching June 2024. And then if we have to move it a month or two, like left or right, that's fine. Favor 6, no. But we need a feature as well as Steam launch date. So we'll have done our full year of exclusive early access on Epic, rolling into the Steam launch in version 1. Version 1, cinematic trailer. Now, I fucking love animated cinematic trailers. I love them. Whether or not that'll be right for our title is another matter. But the thing is, really nice animated trailers can also be your opening cinematic to kind of like set a tone and a theme. All right, Vanderbeest. February can be leg day. February is our leg day update. Oh, Catastros, you have missed out on a load of... well, okay, I find this fun. We're making a marketing campaign for a fictional video game. Kisa says the trailer fits with the theme of the game, we can do it. Okay, well, if we're planning it this far out in advance, we should be fine. Usually most of those trailers that don't fit the game and are kind of trash are usually done by external companies on a very tight time frame. Oh, Kisa wants to do a Unity/in-engine trailer with a slick filter. I mean, you can, Kisa? I don't know. So the thing is, we're building a tactics game, right? So we're looking at like an isometric, not quite top-down, but of that vein. So the assets won't be high enough quality for you to do an in-engine trailer with the same amount, which is why I'd suggest an animated cinematic. So I'm talking like 2D animation. Think, Dead Cells. Okay, I don't know why, as I'm getting older, I have to do increasingly bizarre Kamen Rider / JoJo poses to remember things. I don't know, this is a real thing. And Favor 6, there isn't really anything, there isn't anything that benefits us of doing one of those in-engine trailers, because we're not trying to pitch people on a first-person game or a game where visual fidelity is a selling point. Us, we're going to be going for style, we're going to be leveraging giant robots, so we're going to be leveraging a little bit of nostalgia. We could use some of that languages in our campaigns. So, alright, what if February's Leg Day update, what if the trailer asset around that is based on old mech properties? I mean, like, so we ape, like, Giant Robo, we ape Gundam, we ape, what was it, Megas XL? We do little bits of those, but, like, copying those, copying their style, but with our power armor designs. Like, that's the Leg Day update. Yeah, we could do Macross. I mean, we could do Robotech and Macross jokes if we wanted to. Well, see, Kisa, we're not going to need the license for your Kuaz. We're going to use our designs and we're going to do an homage. See, parodying old 80s cartoon styles, that's fine, you know? If we use those mechanical designs and the sound work, we get in trouble. We homage, we tap into that nostalgia vein. Because, let's be honest, like, giant robot fans are old buggers like us. Or older, I should say. And by February, fingers crossed, the title is at a point where we can start pitching to those people directly. Like, in June, when we hit early access, we'll pick up some Front Mission fans, we'll pick up some Battletech fans and things like that, because they're an engaged audience that doesn't have enough titles to fit their space. That's real cool. We don't want to market directly at them off the bat. Does that make a weird sense? But yeah, so February, instead of doing the Leg Day update, this is our nostalgia trailer. We'll call it the NOS trailer. Again. So that's the NOS trailer. Yeah, the nose trailer, there we go. Nose. The nose trailer. Lagmeister, I wasn't supposed to tell you this, but all along I have been Hideo Kojima. Not a lot of people know that. I'm sorry to inform you, I'm actually a very, very 50-year-old Japanese man. I don't know how to tell you this. Actually, I need to move our whole thing over because I need more space. Also, it's worth saying that the purple block there isn't the start of development. This purple block is the start of like external visibility. So I don't know if Epic lets you do store pages before your title is available for sale, but that's when we'd be looking to get that. And also, yeah, this is like DLCs and beyond. That's DLC and post-launch. And the good news is that power armor suits are things that we can release more of. DLC and post. Ah, darn it! Post-lunch! Alright, well, it's staying. Hope you all are hungry. Okay. I like Alnus with a suite of engine optimization, bug squishing, and UI improvements because after leg day, it runs better. Bravo! Bravo! Yeah, Wraith, nap time. Well, we give our dev team a fucking break after that. Like, y'all are getting 2 weeks off. Go sleep. Okay, so this is a pretty good, solid campaign. Now, I'm going to assume we have someone in-house for cinematics. Like, we've got one person who has video editing chops. The big version 1 launch trailer, much like Hades' launch trailer, is going to be a budget spend, but we'll be able to start commissioning that previous year. And you all know the thing with any commissioned works is you have speed, quality, and price, and you can only choose 2. We're going to be choosing quality and price. So we'll give the team a good year's lead time to create us this animated trailer. Again, think Hades animated trailer, that's what we're aiming for. So by no means representative of the final product, but definitely thematically sound. That's our beat right there. So we've got 3 big videos, 3 big assets. Sorry, we've got 4 big assets, 4 big drops. That's a solid campaign. So Favor 6 charity stuff is complicated, especially from a tax purpose, so you don't want to do that stuff casually. I'm not saying you shouldn't, but as a video game company, selling a thing, the proceeds going to charity is not simple. Honestly, that's something you want to do well post-launch, when people have got a bit of breathing room under their bonnets. Alnus with the dev team mandatory 2-week break trailer. I mean, if your team is getting on with each other, if you have a good studio cohesion, you can do stuff like that. The problem is you can't do an asset like that if the game is not in a state that users are happy with, because they want to think that, you know, the developers are working 24/7 round the clock to fix everything ever for all time, which completely unreasonable, but that's how consumers feel. That's how they be. So yeah, on top of that, I guess, standard social media strategy. Our title doesn't have anything too massive, so what we really want is just, we want noise, we want engagement. So we want our social media feed to just be generating noise throughout these different strategies. So like, if this first part of the strategy is the run up to early access, we want to be. I guess we want to be doing studio level communication along with. See, the thing is, we don't want to be spiffing our feckin' our key art, our concept art, and stuff like that early. Because 1, it'll probably change, and 2, without context, people don't know how cool it is. This is one of the, I find one of the trappings a lot of teams fall into, is they start doing a game and they're like, oh shit, this is awesome, look at our concept art, look how awesome this is. Because they're living this game, they're living this creation, and especially with good concept art, God, it feels so amazing. the thing that you are slaving away on day in, day out finally starts to unfurl. You finally start to see it, and you get this feeling like, oh shit, this is real, and you want to show it to everyone. But no one else feels like you do about it. They have no context, they have no way of understanding. So for them, they're like, that sure is a dragon. Dude, it's a cool dragon. But you can't tell them why it's cool, because it's too early on. So I prefer dropping those assets alongside relevant beats throughout the rest. Like, here's the concept, here's where we ended up. But that's a personal choice. So honestly, the only thing really struggling is in this purple block here. What's our social media strategy? What's our community strategy? Apart from like some direct outreach into trying to build like a closed NDA testing group, I can't really think of too much. I don't know if that's because I need more coffee or because we're really structuring this campaign around early access. Like, early access isn't when the thing launches, it's when the whole thing begins. Do you know what I mean? Stammering says, is our social media funny or super serious? I mean, okay. If we're truly talking about Endo Team is a thing we came up with ages back because we wanted to have a design discussion about BattleTech being woefully unbalanced and how you could build that into a game, right? But we couldn't call it BattleTech because if anybody wanted to use it or cite it for coursework or work, they couldn't have any licensed IPs attached to it. So we came up with Endo Team, the opposite of a twist on Exo Squad, a kids' cartoon from some time. Fucking time is a human construct. And yeah, Wolfgren, Exo Squad is a great cartoon. And one of the toy concepts was what kicked off the infamous Harmony Gold battle that would result in Fassa Corp and Harmony Gold going to battle over who owned the unseen mechs. That's another story. So stammering. Our product does have humour. Perhaps a bit of tongue-in-cheek, perhaps a bit of parody, but it is funny. So it does allow for our social media to be slightly ridiculous. Finding tone of voice is going to be a struggle. But it does mean that we need to separate studio comms from in-title comms. So I guess that means that throughout this purple phase here, we're just doing studio comms until product. We could announce product early and kinda tugboat along. And I guess that's really up to us. Do we want the big hit to be early access? Like, do we want the first time people find out about this game to be when they can spend money on it, even though it's in an early state? I mean, it would mean that summer of 2023 would be brutal on the devs, because the speed at which we need to get core functionality and core fixes done would be very fast. Oh, and sorry, we are going to be playing Hades. But I got a bee in my bonnet about doing a fictional campaign. Now, what was the thing someone mentioned earlier? Because I wanted to stop talking about budget on that one, but it dropped right past. Oh, Catastros mentioning the an augmented reality game. That we'd want to do probably start of 2024. Alright, so here we go. So this is 2023, and this is 2024. Yeah, so we want to start the AR campaign here. So let's just do a little... Yeah, we'll just do a little campaign here. So, AR, so like augmented reality. So like Alison Smith, you know, We Love Bees... the stuff they did for No Man's Sky, that kind of nonsense. But let's pay a company to do it for us. Like, good AR stuff is very hard to do. I don't even remember what this circle was for. Big on circle. I think I was just doodling absent-mindedly. JP's like, yes, hello, I'm here to get my purple Nurple. Purple Nurples are coming! I have no idea. Says a bee in residence. Zag roars when. I have no idea what that means. So, time to stimulate the dab economy. Oh, fucking hell. Where was I? I lost my train of thought. I'm so sorry, friends. Though what I will say is what Ikoa was saying is like, is this a good moment to make contact with new studios, interact with those studios, journos? Definitely making outreach with journos. Definitely doing that is a very good idea before hitting this early access phase, because not a lot of journos will get stuck in to an early access announcement. But going, making hands, shaking friends, I mean, it's easier said than done, that's for bloody sure. As for making friends with the studios, that's something you just want to get stuck into, like, organically. Hey, Bobby. The great thing about the way we are in the games industry right now is that you don't need to be competing, even with similar products. You can just be making friends. And unless you're sharing, like, the same launch day, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, or as Ikoa said, shake some friends. Let's do it. Find a friend, give them a shake. Alright. Honestly, I think that's a pretty good structure. So we got 4 big assets, 4 big beats on our campaign, mostly staged around early access. Sorry, it's not a dumb question. The art's actually one of the first things that goes in. No, you know what? Art is one of the first things that goes in. You can't make 3D assets until you have 2D concepts. And until you know what your art pipeline is, you can't begin to predict how long the game is actually going to take. No, I think that's a pretty good setup. Navalis, I am with you there. I am very confused, but you will have the ability to throw fictional need points at it. What does it mean? Bees! Okay, I feel like I'm forgetting something in this campaign. So, like, for Windows, 4 beats, we've got to start on AR. God. You know what? I'm going to save this, because I might come back to it. Wow. And yeah, if you want to chat some more about that one, that is entirely fine. I don't think I have anything else to add right now. I feel like I've got to digest a little bit of it, but I feel like that would be enough to get us a campaign to market and beyond. I think that with a single-player title looking to do early access, thinking about it as the early access is the campaign is a great way of doing it. Now, somebody had said earlier about single-player titles having early access where, you know, either giving the story away too early or releasing it episodically doesn't land. I mean, we've got a great example today in Hades, but then Hades does have the supergiant factor, so we can't we can't consider Hades to be the norm. We have to take it with a certain pinch of salt. But I do think how they structured their campaign works for us, if that makes sense. Well, so Caffeine's saying assume you factored in early access marketing. Well, that's what we're talking about. So the idea is you wouldn't really begin marketing proper until early access. So rather than starting a campaign a year before it goes to early access release and then begin there, as I've seen a lot of studios have done, we'd be starting like studio presence, external communications, then we hit the early access launch and we use that first window for content creator outreach and for building a presence of sorts. And then we use the later... Oh, hang on, let me bring the image back up. Or did I close it? Good work, Dingus! Oh, my life. Bear with me a second. All right, yeah. So this was what we scribbled up. Sorry, I saw. I'm assuming Davey Van Peer is just doing a drive-by trolling, which I mean, that's how you want to spend your days, whatever. It is worth saying that unfortunately, unless we have the money to make this video game ourselves, we do have to work with companies. I mean, this is a marketing strategy. This doesn't even talk about who's going to be publishing, who's paying for it. Oh, that's what the circle was. The circle was on freezing higher. Yeah, JP, we're making a video game. It's happening. Nah. But yeah, so Caffeine, we hit early access on Epic, run that through for a year until we do launch on Steam. And Caffeine, this is just the marketing side of it. Like, all of those are things that we should be aware of. All of those are things we should be aware of as a game studio. But what would happen? Okay, so what would happen? So friends, we've made our marketing campaign. This is how we're going to pitch Endo Team tactics. We would then take this, sit down with production, studio head, and be like, this is what we want to do. We've made out this campaign, this is our idea. Then we go back and forth. Production might be like, look, we cannot get you a build by June. We can get you a build by September. We would then say like, crap, September's a very, very busy time. We could shift to very early November and try and beat the traffic for the big Christmas push. But maybe we want to move the whole strategy a little bit forward, give you a bit more time. Studio head can then chime in on like pricing, budgets, etc. Like, when doing something like this, you'd want to have a marketing budget in mind, mainly because when it comes to discussing the cost of marketing, it usually comes down to how much do you have, how much have you got? That back and forth happens. And I know usually in business, like, whoever says a price first loses. But this is our studio, this is our team. We don't lose, everybody wins. Unless the game fails to reach an audience and fails to sell, in which case everyone loses. And here's the dark twist of this one. Here's the how to feel the pressure. The entire team could make one of the greatest games ever known. Everything could come together without a hint of crunch, without a snifter of pain. But if no one ever finds out about the game, no one can buy it. And there's the scary thing. As the person in charge of community marketing, as the Marcoms lead, or whatever you're called, if you fuck up your job, doesn't matter how good everyone else does. You could have the best artists, creative programmers, what have you. No one buys it, then cool. Guess we'll go and get another job. Right. And Edwin, how are you doing, friend? I mean, sorry, Edwin was joking. Hello, Epic Games. Please give me $1 million and I will shill Fortnite. It's one of those dark things of like, do I think Fortnite is a good game? I do Do I understand why they're successful? I do. If they offered us millions and millions of dollars to put our likenesses in that game, would I take it? Absolutely. Because when you're in this kind of situation, can you imagine what a Fortnite crossover would do for our game? If one of the power armor suits from Endo Team was in Fortnite, the sheer amount of coverage it would get would be ridiculous. And the amount of users who would find out about it because of that, and then spend money on that game. We're talking a huge paradigm shift. And it's that horrible thing. It's that horrible thing of capitalism. It's the horrible thing of what, Davey was saying is, oh, fuck companies. The horrible thing is, unfortunately, sometimes the evil works. Sometimes doing a crossover with a big studio like that can be what changes it from a game that does to a game that does everything. Yeah, well, Edwin, I mean, that's, I think, one of the reasons why the I always pronounce it wrong, the Widget Eye games, that's a very good series of games to look at for, like, building on success, because, the previous sales of the previous titles fund future projects along with other stuff, so they're not beholden to a publisher. And this... Yeah, Dave is cool peeps, and it's skill and luck, because in video games it's never purely like super genius. Sometimes you just drop the right title, the right place, the right time. But because of that, the person who did the Blackwell series released those as small games together and was able to build a back catalogue that has then funded future projects like The Unavowed and things like that, which is fucking great. So that's a whole different kettle of monkeys. I should probably stop putting monkeys into kettles. I'm getting emails. It's not good. But I wanted to take this campaign and kind of take a step back, because things this campaign does not take into consideration. The good that a publisher can do. Getting on Game Pass, working with Microsoft, they'll sing about your game. They'll give you fat tons of coverage. But when working with indie publishers, always assume they're going to do fuck and all, even if they promise marketing support. Because when a lot of teams say marketing support, what they mean is they're going to send out an email to their pre-existing list of contacts, and that's going to be about it. So, yeah, Edwin, you're right. There's also stuff like funding grants from the government, usually art grants. Now, those are awesome, but they take the longest amount of time to get. Art grants usually mean free money, but a lot of paperwork. Like, I'm always encouraging people in areas like, Seattle, Toronto, London, places where there may be art grants they can tap into. Fucking go for it, because it's free money. It's free money on the table to make your video game. Alright, friends, I don't think there's anything else I want to deconstruct on that right now. And I don't think I can get back into Discord, so I can't tell people we're playing Hades. Oh, it's alive! Woo! I do like that Fred's like, are you playing Hades? Truly? Or is Hades playing you? And XD Johnny XP, Watto. Friendos, if you want to talk about like deconstructing marketing campaigns and stuff like that, I'm always down to. There's so many different ways you can do it. And it doesn't have to be as mercenary as I'm making it sound, or as trying to think of the way. It doesn't have to be as cynical, that's the other thing. But what it does is it allows you to stop and think about how you're talking about stuff and how to structure your conversations from there. And I can assure you, even the most lol ruffle mole of feckin' internet accounts, even the most like, oh, look how zany we are of Instagram, like, when it comes to products, they have a plan like that. There is a strategy, there are phases, because otherwise it's just reactionary chaos. And that's how you end up getting thrown for a feckin' loop. Lizzie says that even smaller cities might have them, like art grants. Doing cons, looking for funding, would encourage folks even in smaller towns. Yo! And yeah, Art of the Conclave. I got shut out of Discord today. That's where I live. That's my home. Alright, and Catastros, sleep well. Take it easy. I cannot promise that I will not die and die hard. Like that movie, Die Hard. But anyway, let's get into Hades. We can keep talking about stuff. Boof. But what Edwin was saying about like the Wadget Eye games and things like that, Supergiant's another one where keeping your team small, structuring your campaigns sensibly, not going over the top, can allow you to go from small win to small win to small win. But then again, it cannot be understated how much success Bastion had that allowed Supergiant to continue. Like, sometimes it takes a huge amount of dumb luck to reach the point where you can go for specific styles. Aw, thank you, Lizzie! I took the most adorable photo of me and Amos this morning, and I was like, waking up, gonna share it with the Longship, can't get on to Discord, what the... Excuse me, Mr. Microsoft. There we go. 17 escape attempts, and we've been playing since January. Caffeine says he wish he knew more about Hades so we could run more bets. Aw, well, I'm sure Peeps can give you some stuff to work with. All right, so we've got 50 purple Nurples. All right, so we need 1,000 for another Death Defiance. Or we keep going for thick skin. Okay, so for those of you who are joining us for Hades, hello. Thank you for indulging me talking about marketing campaigns and the ilk. I genuinely love talking about this stuff because it's that whole thing of like, I love the games industry, but that means I love all of it. I love...
Where's our court musician?
AWOL. Court musician and dad have gone AWOL. I'm sure that doesn't bode bad for anyone at all. Sorry, I love all aspects of it. And I don't know, it just must be like when people get really into sports and they start talking about like the different companies and coaches and, I don't know, footwear or what have you. Like, that's the point that I'm at. And I found that even having worked in those spaces, I still love those parts of the industry. And sometimes, I don't know, I almost miss it. You know, I miss those kinds of conversations. And you know what? It's fun to come up with this strategy and not have to be the person that spends the next, like, 6 weeks just writing copy, putting it together, bugging people for assets, and fighting with management. Oh, Salem was adding that second Death Defiance is usually worth building up. It's usually worth building up your other middle stuff. Okay, so we'll work on getting swole. We'll work on getting more murdery today. Fred, I always get so jumpy when we start getting to new fish areas. JP says, how many subs do you gather up, folks, and make this into a game? I've pondered that. You know what? I don't think it's a problem to talk about now because it's not happening this year. The move, the chaos, dealing with Amos every day. Like, friends, I'm so lucky that I work in live video. Because if I worked in like pre-recorded or edited video, I probably would have had to find a new job because I do not have the time. It's just the constant interruptions. It's a good thing he's cute. Anyway, sorry, I don't mean to whinge. I have been considering going back into development stuff, but with you lot coming along. My goal this year, well, I had initially hoped that the world would be properly back to, but my goal this year was to start pitching a product with the idea that developing it live with all of you lot and hanging out during the day would be part of the construction and the strategy of it. Sorry to make it sound all mercenary-like, but that's what I was going to pitch. I was going to make kind of like a archaeological puzzle game, which is a non-violent group puzzle game with the visual style of Made in Abyss. The idea was it's a game that can be played solo or with a group audience. You descend down into the ancient ruins of a long-dead civilization and try and find out what in the fuck happened. It's designed to have a myriad of different puzzles that can be solved by a group together, with this large, expansive, like tiered, essentially hole in the ground to explore and unfurl. I was working with a programming friendo, and he gave me a viability check when I started pitching the concept, and he was interested in taking it forward. What I really wanted to do was capture the experiences that we had during Heaven's Vault, where we were all working together to solve puzzles. I love the idea that you can play it with a group, that you can play it like live like this, or with friends over Discord and stuff like that, and try and work out the puzzles together. And that's what I wanted to put together. It's a difficult title to do continued development of, but... Well, so JP, the idea wasn't so much Twitch integration. The idea was group experience. So, I don't know numbers. Okay, well, I mean, I know some numbers. But I don't have a good grasp of, like, high mathematics, right? But some of you do. So, if we're able to fold archaeological puzzles along with math puzzles, along with environmental puzzles together, where to understand one, you have to have a grasp of the other, it gives us the ability to work through this stuff together. It folds back into the thing, which I'm sorry if I've bored you senseless talking about, but the thing I like about designing video games with a board game mentality. The idea that it is a group thing done together, that you need no prior experience, you need no battle passes or unlocks. We just all go into this. And the idea of creating gated levels of victory. That is to say, for those of you that did... See, I need to pull a Kamen Rider pose, otherwise I can't remember. The Forgotten City, that was it. That brilliant thing in the Forgotten City where it shows you where you are, and it shows you the final, truest, bestest ending, and it shows you the divergent points. So it always gives you an understanding that there is more, you can go further. I love the idea of that. Yeah. Well, and JP, I also like that... I don't know, that good kind of found family experience of playing or doing puzzles together where one person goes, oh shit, is it this? From completely out of left field. And that ends up being the piece of information that unfurls everything from there. That's really what I want to capture. And so my goal was to start pitching that at GDC, get some publisher funding, and then begin development of that with probably a small 3-person team. So it would be myself, programmer, 3D artist. That was going to be it. We were going to do no dialogue. Do live development on Twitch and hang out with your lovely selves. It would have been a lot, but like it's not something that I can feasibly commit to right now. It's not off the cards, but I mean, I don't know. Maybe someone else will do a similar concept, or the concept will evolve and move forward. Who knows? But that's the kind of the vein that I was going for. So yeah, to answer your question, it's not a question of chucking subs. It's not a question of cash, because I mean the first rule of game development: don't put your own money in it, which is either great or bad advice depending on who you talk to. Plus, if we were going to fund this ourselves, I'd have to move to somewhere much cheaper in the world. Can I rest?
Who needs sleep?
Yeah. Who needs sleep when you're dead? There's a lot of changes I'd have to make to my lifestyle if we were going to develop this as we are. And those aren't changes that I want to make right now. I also think that with the industry currently being as it is right now, there are a lot of choices there are a lot of choices when it comes to who to work with a publisher, and I am lucky enough that I know a lot of these people. I can have a one-to-one conversation with them. I'm not trying to break back in. So, well, JP, like, no joke. If you can safely develop in countries like Serbia and stuff like that, and you can get publisher funding in USD, you can do a lot more. Like, as the games market becomes more and more international, you can set up a super cheap studio in a tiny corner of the world, and you'll be able to hire more people and go further with less cash. It's one of the reasons why people don't set up new studios in San Francisco anymore, because it's stupidly expensive. Yeah, Lizzie would add on the don't fund it yourself rule. Don't take out 2 mortgages against your own house. I mean, I've talked... actually, I don't know if I've talked about this a lot. Oh, and it's sword time! For extra purple Nurples. Actually, what are the different sword forms?
What are the limits of your power?
What are the secrets of your power? Alright, attack speed, move speed. For 3 seconds after your special, any attack may deal critical. Your special dislodges that from foes. Okay, those sound awesome, and I do like... So, okay, so I can upgrade the aspect of Zagreus, which just means I kill more. The aspect of Nemesis allows for crits. Oh, and one of Nyx's daughters once brandished is displayed against the arrogant. An aspect of Poseidon. Sadlin says, Nem is your main speedrunning build. Poseidon leads to entertaining caster builds. Oh shit, yeah! Because you can special the gem back out. Could be fun. I mean, we'll have to unlock these eventually. That's just the rule. Any suggestions, recommendations? A blade as sleek as this does not remain idle for more than an aeon or 2. Okay, so Sailor was saying if you're doing Poseidon, you want to make sure you're running the 3-gem variant of the Mirror Talents. Moose says, Poseidon would be my call because I do not like the sword. They're all good. Well, you know what? Let's take Nyx's sword for a run. Yeah. And it's not because I have a crush on Nyx. Oh.
Grant me the aspect of Nemesis.
What did you just do?
Oh, piss balls! I think I just spent a shit ton of our stuff. Okay, Sadin says I just spent a couple, it's fine.
Never found a cat like
Yeah, so I've got a... I do like how the weapon
Never
looks.
felt so alive. Whoa.
Yeah, we'll give it a shot. Alright, so we've got crit now. Receive 100 coins to spend as you please. The chthonic coin purse. From Hypnos. Oh, you big nerd. The Harpy Feather Duster. Cosmic Egg. I do like the Cosmic Egg. Okay, but we only need 14 more encounters to finish leveling up the Evergreen Acorn. So, let's go murder some fools! So we're finishing. We'll finish the acorn.
Back to work.
Ah, but Cosmic Egg. You know what? Yeah, no. I want Cosmic Egg. What? It's a good egg. Don't judge me. Akara says it's 1 AM there, so I can get some sleep. Thank you for the game marketing talk. Look, I'm really glad you enjoy having the natter on that stuff, because I really like talking about it. I feel it's something not often discussed. And a lot of the time, people will equate successes and failings to games to things. Hey! It's time for Zeus!
Remember, you've as many chances as it takes, young man, to fight your way out of the dark and join us in the splendor of Olympus.
Your attack emits chain lightning. Your cast is a burst of chain lightning, but okay, so cast shot is great, but I feel like attack strike should be what we go for. This is not our first Hades playthrough. Wait, no, well, sorry, this is my first playthrough of the story proper. But lightning. I guess dash, because we did electric bouncy bounce. And Fred doesn't like the dash. God, no, let me have any corridor. Fine, we'll take electric shock. Do everything everybody else wants to do. No, I'm fine. It's all cool. None of these are, and honestly, the electric shock combined with like a very aggressive attack style feels like the way to do it. Because I mean, look at that. That's fucking fun. I have to keep moving around. There's a perfect like sun reflection right there. Yo! I'm supposed to be doing critical strikes. You all aren't surviving long enough for me to do that. So...
Right there.
It seems weirdly balanced. Back your pots. Like... Oh, okay. So it isn't after the special hits, it's after I just perform it. Ah, that's fucking cool. But you know, jumping back, I do love talking about games and games marketing.
More coming.
Woohoo! I know what I'm doing. We need more purple Nurples. Oh, to eel. So, oh, ale. Sorry, my apologies. Sorry, just numbers being like, do you though? Do you really? No. So Ale, I do not mind recommendations on like which ways we should go, like what abilities to choose, stuff like that. I'm asking for no info on story beats because that's the only part of this that I'm still getting to experience for the first time. But this is. Excuse me. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good at all.
Want to fight?
I definitely need some armor breaking. Oh, it's good to be breaking some face though. Woo! Sorry, the thing I was trying to articulate on was that Supergiant gets a lot of credit for their titles, and it is all well deserved. But there's also a lot of things they've done right over the years that weren't directly involved in making the games, and I think that often gets overlooked when we talk about the quality of these titles. Ooh. Gonna keep those. Gotta go for the purple Nurples though. We've got 4 bits of mead and we need the purplies. And Biggs, what ho friend? Hello, hello. Biggs, sadly we've not even seen Chaos so far this run. Oh!
No one's here.
3 purplies. Biggs says, do you ever have a day where you forget everything? Like me! Cannonball! Oh, Biggs, I couldn't forgive... I couldn't forgive you. Oh my god. I couldn't forget you if I wanted.
Too bad I can't bottle this stuff.
Yeah, good point. If only someone could do that. Oh, Gran or Dionysus. Oh, that's not
Look at all
fair.
that coin.
Why make me choose? Sorry. I was dancing around... Oh, Wolfcrad with the Jarl Snipe! Feckin' yo! The Yaldom is yours. What will you do with this power? Hang on a second. While you're all deciding if we're going for Gran or otherwise. What's up, Bobby? You just looking for Fiona? You looking for Fiona? What's up? She'll be back. She'll be back. It's okay. Sorry about that. The constant of Amos. Lizzie wants Gran. Miyaki Sakura wants Gran. Hey, let's do it. Fred says you're an auto-attack weapon, Will. Think Dionysus supports auto-attack builds more. Oh, I mean, either way, we're going into a big fight. Yeah, Miyaki Sakura, I am also sensing puppy trouble. He's looking at me very expectantly. What's up, Bubby? What's up? Hello. You okay? What's that? Did you all hear that? Hello. Can you come over and lie down? You gonna come over and lie down? No? Just going for a big sniff. Okay. He's just living his little best life. And Fred, I would usually agree with you. Gobbling a bag of dicks would be ideal, but I had risotto for lunch, so I'm quite full. Yeah, here comes the boy. Hello, boy. Hangover is fun. Wait, is it Hangover that does damage over time, right? Yeah, you know what? Feck it. I'm gonna go against the crowd. I'm feeling mischievous. How do I find the back on this guy? Whew! That could have gone worse. That could have gone a lot worse. Oh, we've definitely given Dionysus a bevy, right? Yeah. Just making sure, because I was... Hang on. Let me just quickly check to see who's not gotten a bevy from us. So, Athena hasn't, Poseidon hasn't, and Zeus hasn't. Alright, well, we'll probably see Zeus again. So, yeah. Athena, Poseidon, Zeus.
Heard that you took care of Theseus down in Elysium of late there, Zag. Nice work. Never liked that one. Between us. There's this nice lass helped him out one time, and he just dumped her rotten. I don't like that, man.
Theseus, you jerk. How could you? Okay, so we need Drunken Dash. But Premium Vintage and After Party will get us to the end. Shit. Because Premium Vintage boosts how much health we're going to be able to, like, ramp up. And After Party means if we're below 50% health, we could get Drunken Dash later. And I do like a good purple After Party. Yeah, Salem, Premium Vintage is extra booze and extra health. And yeah, right? 50% after party is hot. That's an after party I want to go to. Fred, as someone who has been drunk while sprinting, I can confirm that a drunken dash is a terrible idea. Save the dash for Athena? Okay. Fred's like, but Will, you aren't taking damage this run, remember? Oh, fucking up. Friends, I might need to take a quick 2-second break to take him downstairs. If I do that, would you mind waiting for me? My life is basically just ruled by this nonsense these days. I'm so sorry, friends. I'm so sorry. Yeah, alright, Bobby. Alright. Sorry, friends. I will be back in just a second. Don't you...
big sneak. Horror fiction shows us that the control we believe we have is purely illusory, and that every moment we teeter on chaos and oblivion, cannonball. Chaos was the law of nature, order was the dream of man.
Okay, hello. Seriously, thank you all for waiting. That's some of the... So... I take it we're in agreement for a 50% after party. Also, Biggs, spooky ghost, Satan. You feckin' lovely marbles. Thank you. Fred says that taking after party shows a lack of confidence. Premium vintage does give us more stuff. Oh shit! Strager! Biggs just ratted you out. Oh, Strags, feckin' thank you. Feckin' 1,000 bits. Sorry, everything happens so much these days. And I am very grateful that you lot put up with all the nonsense and the interruptions and what have you. Thank you all. It's very quiet for a hype train. It's very quiet. I'm thinking premium vintage. Oh, Fred says take after party and then strut our stuff by never getting hit again. Although after party plus building health would be very powerful. Yep, I'm doing it. It's after party! Yeah, no, I just need to never ever get hit. Sorry, the puppy's fine. He just needed to go out. He just needed to pee. Alright, how about this train gets a little bit of violence? Tanari Wow, white open strings! Chew feckin' chew! Ow. I'm distracted by train!
Come die again.
Okay, that felt cool.
Darkness.
And chaos. And more cash. No, seriously, Strager, that's 2k in bits. Thank you. But Tanari, well, how are you doing? We are continuing our adventures in Hades. The dog is a constant, unending force in my life. How are you? Alright, I apologise for Big Train.
The power of the gods.
But there is only one power that we can upgrade, and that is our lightning shot. So... how goes it? Oh, I just finished doing exercise. Kind of nerd does exercise at their own volition. Go ahead. We have had an interesting morning. I took these lovely Mother Hubbards through chatting about a full-on games marketing campaign. That was a really fun chat. Oh, lovely. Well, fly safe, be well, and I hope you have a cracking time. Over here, not too much to talk about. I am finally taking a day off on Friday. That I haven't even had time to sort out what I'm doing for my day off. Last night, Amos was an absolute terror. And... yeah. So that was fun. I attempted to spend last night. I was like, you know what? I'm not going to have any wine. I'm going to try and just ease through the evening. Some nice, calming, non-caffeinated tea-type beverages. Get a decent night's sleep. Amos is like, but what if, and hear me out here, chaos? And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. And Biggs, thank you for that, friend. Thank you for all of that. Getting a whole train going there. Thank you. Yes, don't worry. Well, Amos had other ideas. So, what my day off is going to consist of, I don't know. Anyway, chest, purple Nurples, let's go!
whatever, let's try it.
Wretches, take him now.
Whatever, Dad.
Pissed.
Oh, there you are, you little bastard.
How many times?
I don't know, Dad. How many times?
Cheers, Father.
Father! Wait, extra 37, that ain't nothing. Oh, we cool. Stragle says that the good news, the dog surgery has been pushed forward a week. I hope you're doing alright. Also, we are going to go hang out with Chaos, because, you know, we brought the egg. It's the King's game.
Let's
Kiss that egg.
a visit then.
And hopefully we'll get another chance at catching some Chaos fish. No. No Chaos fish for us.
The drunkard Dionysus offered you his services, I see. He can be rather unpredictable, and therefore offers me a source of some amusement.
Maybe that's why we have such fun in these runs, is my drunk ass provides entertainment. Okay, so, for the next 4 stand encounters, you face more foes, afterwards gain an extra gem. That could be powerful with lightning. For the next 4 encounters, take 45% more damage. After that, any rewards increase by 60%. Flayed Soul, after 4 encounters each time you use your special, get hit for 4. Afterwards, gain 31 health. That's quite powerful because we get 50% of our health back regardless. So currently we get 60 health no matter how poorly it goes later on. I'm kind of tempted by Rolling Grasp for increasing cash and then lightning, more lightning. But I'll definitely take recommendations here. Fred's recommended the Flayed Soul. Now, the special does proc crit chance, but I can just do without for a couple rounds. Or if I end up using it, no worry, I get free heals. Yeah, and I the only other one I was thinking of was oh, Miyaki Sakura's feeling spicy for the Eclipse. Yeah, and you're right. It's only 4 stages. It's only 4 encounters. Stage 1. Give me the health. We don't need keys, do we? So let's go see our Sisyphean friend. So it's actually Sisyphus himself.
Good to see you.
Always a pleasure. Never a chore.
Hey, Your Highness, anything the matter or just passing through? Happy that we get to chat like this of late, of course.
Sisyphus, don't take this the wrong way, but why are you helping me? My father stuck you here for an eternity of torment, and even still you greet me with a smile time after time.
Come now, Prince Zed, that's just the way I am. Besides, you're not your father, thank the gods. You always seemed a decent lad to me. And if you're saying you want out of here, why, I suppose I can relate, is all.
Aww. I guess we want Nurples? We're up to 190 gold at this point. Also, friends, Wolfcrad, you had a good run as Jarl, but it does look like Striggs has taken it. I'm sorry, I don't make the rules. Yeah, what we need is darkness. We're here for the Nurples, so let's get the Nurples.
Thanks.
Sup, weird ghost. Oh, yeah, gotta stop doing that. Don't scratch your face there. lightning's fun. Eh. Now, where were we? Are they just giving us a lot of purple Nurples today? It's like they know. Fred, that is so true, and we both know it. Fred saying, Will's greatest nemesis, literally himself. Have you met me? Although for some reason you'll keep me around.
Brimstones.
Where? I don't see him. I think Zag's seeing stuff. I keep looking around. I don't see any brimstone. Oh, there's one.
You're nothing. What do we have here?
More purple Nurples. Okay.
Which way?
What have we got? More health or spending cash? We're at chamber 12. Recommendations, friends, please. We have 226 gold. Lamelot, purple Nurples. Which, yes, is the name of the weird shot from that one episode of Supernatural. No, I will not be taking questions at this time. Health is free. That's a good point. We're 12, so yes, pre-boss. So we could get the possibility of some boons. So for health, we're currently at 91 out of 120. Biggs, the Jabberjaws is a different episode. I don't know what I'm saying. Hey, remember that time you'll let me just talk marketing campaigns at you? Do you remember that time? That was a time. So Sadlin says they'd probably go with health this one time after, but going for health plus pom is tempting. You know... Okay, free is a good price, but more. Money comes and money goes. Don't get to take it with you. The idea of getting health and something fun... And fishing!
Charon's shop.
I made the right choice. Alright, first things first. Let's see if I can fish without cocking this up.
Fish.
Yeah!
Looks like a knucklehead.
Who's the knucklehead? There's the knucklehead. Alright, so our choices are purple Nurples. I mean, yes. So do we get Hermes or do we go, what's in the box? What's in the box? Oh, so I actually did catch a fish. I thought you all were seeing, like... Oh, sorry! Like, how many fish I was going to get by the end of it. Do you want to take this fish, or... What's in the box? Storage vase. The box, the box, the box. Alright, box and purple Nurples. Let's do it! What's in the box?
I've come to offer my support. You're difficult to track there in the depths, cousin. Though the boatman Charon, thankfully, is proving of some help.
Okay, so your specials are stronger and can deflect. Your dash deals damage and can deflect. 7% damage reduction. Ooh. I'm kind of like that divine dash. Oh, everyone's like, dash, this isn't even close. Alright, alright. Don't yell at me. I am small. I would like a bowl of soup. Divine dash. And more purple Nurples.
Don't spend it all in one place, mate.
You're right. Dash and witches be melting. Okay. Hopefully it's Meg.
I knew it.
Ah, it's not Meg. Oh, come on. This shrunken skull bullshit.
How about no?
No murder.
No murder. No murder.
No murder here! Keep moving! This is a murderless ground! Oh, CMC, did I say hello? Alright, is there anyone that hasn't had a hello before I start getting into boss fight nonsense? I don't have a divine call yet. Hopefully I get the, either the spinning top. That was feckin' fun. Alright. There's no murder here. If I haven't said hello, Watto and welcome. It's boss time! Yes, you can, Cap Steph. You can. Watto and welcome once more, Captain Stephanie Barnes! Head of Health Balcony! I don't know why I'm going extra on that. I just am. Peoples.
Not good.
I can't.
Okay, now I see what you were saying about, like, she is difficult to deal with in close proximity. Ah, oh, feckin' hell!
No, you don't. I'm empty.
Shit. I must have just gotten really lucky against her in my first battle. Whew.
I'm innocent.
At least so far as we know. But yeah, I shouldn't have lost that Death Defiance. Ah, darn it.
Go on to Asphodel and die.
Go on
Next
to
up, Asphodel.
Go on to D's nuts. No, that was poor. That was weak sauce. And you're right. We do have the option. There is the possibility of getting more this run. Is there anything worth buying?
Just what I need, except
it's very expensive. Ooh! The Light of Zixion ensure a Chaos Gate will spawn ahead where possible. Do I want to spend 50 gold on that? No way I'm selling any of those. Yeah, you go on back to your mom. Ah, got him. Lamelot. Yeah. Ooh, that burn. Yeah, alright. Yeah, let's buy a Chaos Gate. Can't take it with us. And by the time we come out of this area...
next floor.
We'll also be getting a... we'll also be getting a... previous Chaos Boon unlocked.
The Asphodel Meadows.
Woohoo! Meadows is a bit of a strong term.
The path toward the surface lies somewhere beyond all that.
I will say in that previous fight, though, when I got it down pat,
chaos will protect me.
When she was doing the spin round of hits and I was able to reflect all of them back, that felt so good.
In the name of Hades.
What you got for me, Chaos? Alright, so... we've got Halting Lunge for the next 4 encounters. Afterward, Dash Strike deals more damage. Yes, please, thank you. Maimed Eclipse for the next 4 encounters after each time you attack, get hit for 4. Nope. Enshrouded Strike. Next 4 chambers you can't see rewards. After that, attack 45. I'm thinking the Halting Lunge. Because... yo, it's okay if my dash is shorter, because I'm still using the reflection. Alright. Halting Lunge it is.
If that is your desire, you shall call it done.
Oh, we missed out on a hammer. Alright, Hermes, Pom Power, or a Spot of Cash. What do you reckon, friends? I'm thinking Hermes. Because the only thing we've got that the Poms can upgrade is our Charge Shot, which, while awesome...
You can't stop me. I should not have done that.
Oh, wait, that did not... ah, perfect. And don't worry, sorry, Chaos has been given some booze. I think this.
What did I tell you?
Hermes! We've definitely given Hermes booze. It's Athena, Zeus, Poseidon, and I think that's it. Yeah. Yeah, it's Athena, Poseidon, and Zeus that need booze.
Boss, you probably caught yourself thinking, Hermes sure is quick. So how come it took so long for him to show up in the first place? Well, I'm afraid that's not for you to know. But it's not because I was late. Not late for anything.
Oh, don't get weird, Hermes. Okay, so your attack speed is faster. You move greater. After taking damage, quickly dash to recover some of what you just lost. I'm dashing all the time. I think we should go quick recovery. Ah! I mean, attack speed, that's kind of fun, but... and moving a little bit faster, not horrible. But, like, swift recovery, after taking damage, quickly dash. We're dashing to avoid damage. So if I get my iframes wrong, I can heal some of that. Alright. Oh yeah, quick recovery. And... we don't need a healing trove. I'll end up spending more health and... ooh! So we got 2 people we can give booze to, or a shop. Alright, it's Battle of the Gods! Double boon! Twice the damage, twice the danger. Alright. Time to get some gods drunk.
Whose favor to choose?
But now we get our crit rate back. I forget who's the bigger arse. Should we piss off Zeus? Yeah, alright.
I understand you've been in contact with my father. Your Uncle Zeus, I mean. He's taken interest in your plight. You should feel honored.
Miyaki suffers as we can't give him booze here. Alright, Divine Strike. Your attack is stronger and can deflect. Your Special stronger can resist damage. I mean, more attack. We're using a lot of it. Oh, and Strager, thank you for filling out the pint glass. Yeah, Zeus. He had it coming. He had it coming. He only had that goose to blame. Sorry. If you'd have been there, if you'd have seen it, I bet you would have run the away. And actually, maybe bronze skin. Like, let's go survivability because, yeah, Eo's saying save attack and special for something. Yeah, strike probably Poseidon would be ideal. All right, yeah, let's go for bronze skin. All right.
Why, nephew, is this all some sort of jest to you? It isn't one that I appreciate.
That's what you sound like, Zeus.
Apologies, Lord Zeus. Now he's angry.
Okay, this is very hard without being able to have the full-size dodging, let me tell you. Everything happened so much! That could have gone better.
That is quite enough. That's quite enough, I say. You're still alive, aren't you?
That is an excellent question, Lord Zeus. Oh, cool, I'm going orange again. Thanks, White Balance. Couldn't have done it without you. There we go, now it doesn't look like I'm walking on the surface of the sun. Okay. After you take damage, your foe is struck by lightning. Eeyore's saying going attack. I mean, that's cool. Oh, your attack emits chain lightning. And your special causes a lightning bolt to strike nearby foes. I've been using the flourish more as a setup rather than an attack. But we can zap people who are mean to me. We can do revenge. Because, like, it's only plus 10 damage. The flourish could be fun, but vengeance! Revenge! That's a good point, Zaylan. Vengeance I don't have to thinking about, and thinking is hard. Thinking requires a lot of effort. Zaylan says the flourish means it can see other support boons earlier. Fred makes... Okay, so what Fred's saying is that the lightning won't get amplified by the crit damage. Okay, so it's either Flourish or Heaven's Vengeance. I do like Revenge. And I am playing like a Dingleberry. Yeah, that's Revenge. But then, yeah, you were saying that, like, A flourish. Saden's saying the dream scenarios we see Poseidon run gets his attack boon. Yeah. Alright, I'll take the Thunder Flourish, or Flourish, if you will. Asari's on board for Vengeance. Saden says, it's not high priority, just want to think about filling up your main boon slots. Okay. I mean, it was not the last time we're going to see... Saden's like, Vengeance is great too, and you sound more excited. I do! But you're right, let's take some Flourish. Because it is a good way to set stuff up. So there was something around here. A little store, if you will. We need 200 gold for me to get my Death Defiance back. Why am I dumb and stupid? It's because I can't do Kaiman Rider poses whilst we're playing this, removing my ability to remember things. I'm feeling mischievous. Yeah, personally defunct, you're right. I shouldn't be getting my face beat in.
My favorite power couple.
God, I hate these two. Oh, feck you, mate. This is not going according to plan!
Farewell, gigantic Gorgon head.
You shan't be missed. Also, after party is paying off. Okay.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Drunkle Dionysus. Okay. Your attacks inflict hangover. Dionysus aid. Your call inflicts hangover on any foes around you. Positive outlook. You take less damage. Let's go for the aid of Dionysus. I need a call. I like the idea of other people being hungover and not me. Both. Look at that. I made a good executive... Wait, I did make a good choice there, right? I didn't just biff it. I'll give it a couple seconds. Okay, so everyone was saying that the aid's actually a lot of damage. Okay, cool. Just gotta save up some cash and try and get that Death Defiance back.
Thanatos?
Quite a mess you've made here, Zagreus. Thought I might find you all the way out here. Although, quite frankly, I'm surprised you're still alive.
You came to meet me, buddy.
I can hold my own in case you haven't noticed then.
I haven't, Zag. Now stand back and let me show you how it's done. I'll handle this.
Got it under control, thanks.
Don't waste this chance you have. Die. How about you? Back off. I'm not your foe here, Zag. Easy.
Amos!
Death and decay. Watch out! Life is short. Don't do that. Who dies next? clear of them for now.
I win! By an extreme country mile! It's kinda hoping I'd get some more there. So... Fred just adding, after party has helped Will a lot. Yeah, you're not wrong. Oh! And extra health, thank you. And a little bit more of a chat.
What's with the look? You had your hands full, now you don't, thanks to me. Seems I'm left to thanking myself, since you're too proud to do it.
I don't know what I'm supposed to say when he gets like this.
Okay, so here's the kicker. Cash gets us another Death Defiance. Health gets us essentially... Yeah, health means that we'll have 100 each run. How are we? We're at Chamber 21. Personally defunct. That would the Capitalism Money Power. That's Karen. That's who you're thinking of. Oh wow, I didn't know that. Okay, so there's a chance we can get a free Death Defiance from some encounters in Elysium. So, feckin' let's get some health. Let's go get healthy.
Who's first?
Next contestant, please. Thank you.
Some for everyone. Much better.
But yeah, now we're guaranteed at least 100 health every time we walk into a room. Can I say, I like it. I feel like I heard like a... Must be hearing things. Okay. So we've got 170 gold. There's a store up ahead. We're currently on Chamber 22. Sailor was saying that 200 health tends to be the sweet spot. Okay. I mean, I have much to learn of this video game. Oh, this is the free room before Lenny. Oh, feckin' Lenny! Ah, fine. We'll go shopping. Although if I can save up the call, that should be able to do him a serious damage. Alright, what have we got? We've got a bit of an art, we've got a bit of health, and we've got a bit of a Fina! So the question is... Oh, we don't even... We're just shy of being able to do 2. Yeah. Oh, we can have a talk to Karen.
Hey, Karen, I'm in Asphodel now, aren't I? I'd always heard this was some flower-covered meadow-type place, not such a terrifying hellscape.
Your words of wisdom struck true.
Couldn't agree more, mate.
Couldn't agree more. Alright. puppies are always worrying me. Yeah, hang on. Puppies making puppy noises. What are you up to? I hear things coming off of tables. I see you both giving me guilty face. What are you up to? Alright. Don't think I'm not onto your shenanigans, puppies. Alright, we're good. We're good. Okay, and Quasi, what ho, and a good evening to your good self. If I'd just been able to find a snifter of silver. Alright, so basically we can afford one of these things. Currently our setup, we do have like some damage resistance. We've got like the good attack lunge. Lightning cast is good, flourish is good, divine dash does reflect, and we've got that big old hangover damage special. And the quick recovery, which is like dashing after taking damage. You know what? Let's go Athena. Let's just fucking go.
Cheers, mate.
It feels unseemly to make contact from that most unpleasant boatman's stash of ill-gotten wares. Nonetheless, this was an opportunity.
Very true. Athena, lovely to see you. Okay, so your attack is stronger and can deflect attack damage 40%. Your Death Defiance restores more than usual, and you get 1 extra use. But Brilliant Repose, when you deflect attacks, it deals more damage. Last Stand is what we need. Brilliant Repose is what I want. Oh, Salen's saying we get Repose later? Yeah, Last Stand then. Feckin' we! Come with me, fecking we, and we'll stab a giant bone snake. Alright, which one?
You touch me and I shall have your head.
Good try. Here we go. I'm about to say, I don't want to go too hard because I think he's about to do just this.
Not now. Can't do that. More heads, more problems, right? If I can get these bad words down without having to use the greater call, it means I have it available for me.
Hand cramp is real! Let's fucking go! Yeah! Da-da-da-da-da, he's hungover! Oh, that hurt me hand. Oh. Woo! Oh, and an extra 120 purple Nurples. Oh, I'm going to chat with all of your lovely selves after this, because my hand hurts after that. And... oh. One of the downsides about having a dog that is probably point for point stronger than me is that little bad word can hurt my hand pretty bad. The old bone snap, I'm kind of feeling that one. Whew. Gold. Don't mind if I do. So, Trove Tracker. Ensure the eternal trove will appear where possible. Lovely. I don't think there's anything else there's anything we need to get rid of. We could sell Thunder Flourish, but we don't really need to sell it for anything. Vanderbeest does make for an interesting question. What is the default did we not level up the egg? How many encounters have we been through?
Which one?
One encounter to rank up this egg. Oh, okay. So Salen says the Dio call is one you want to use genuinely more than frequently than saving it. Okay. God, I imagine a Nurple to be an off beige grey, like, you know. I think that's my auto assumption, yeah. I forget who it was who said earlier, because things were happening very, very quickly, but someone was like, what a bastard superpower to give other people hangovers despite the fact that they're not drinking. All of the downsides with none of the benefits. That's a horrendous power. Although, which one was it? It was, it was the Wicked and the Divine, where the power of Dionysus is only in effect while partying. If he stops partying, he stops being able to help and affect people. So, yeah, there's one little scene where you kind of see him in the cold light of outside the party, and you're like, oh shit, you haven't slept for days. Seriously, read The Wicked and the Divine. It's fucking incredible.
Let's slay some heroes then.
I mean, some of them are heroes.
Wow.
Still a bloody good view. I know one of them in particular is a complete and utter arse. Oh, speaking about Dionysian drinking, a good friend of mine is a big proponent of using Dionysian rather than Bacchanarian when describing nights of debauchery, because apparently Bacchus is not a good dude, but Dionysus not as bad. I need to kind of re-research it because it's been so long since I've had to look into like the changes made between the Greek and Roman pantheons. But yeah, let's go get some more power.
Think you can stop me?
Next contestants, please.
You had no chance.
Vanderby says Dionysus was not as bad. Well, it gets real complicated because Dionysus is the original Greek variant, if I remember correctly. Bacchus was the Roman translation. So, like, some of the gods pretty much maintained as they moved from pantheon to pantheon. Some of them were, like, updated, changed, modified. I mean, we're getting into some squishy history territory here, so it's just a little bit out of my usual wheel well. Some gods change names, some gods change personalities, some fit similar roles but were reworked. So, like, it gets complicated. Anyway, speaking of complicated, let's get drunk!
In the name of Hades.
Your attacks inflict hangover. Positive outlook. You take less damage while at 40% or below. Bad influence deal more damage while 3 or more foes are hangover afflicted. Oh, Strake's just doing a cheeky heal. Strakes, thank you for the 100. I feel like we should just take bad influence now. Maybe we end up with more hangover powers later, but like, unless we change our attack to inflict hangover, then bad influence isn't great. And bad influence isn't going to help us against any of the other bosses. But I take it we're trying to save... Salen's saying positive outlook is a shield with after party. I mean, that's not a bad shout. It's just an extra 10% damage resist. And I have been playing like an absolute idiot. But then bad influence is bad influence. I can't remember if we can check how far we are in the fates. You know what? None of these are super duper needed. Let's take bad influence for now. Ah, but then again, maybe we should wait until we're doing like a proper. No, you know what? Positive outlook. I'm doing it. Both. Considering my personal choices, that seems like a smart play. Ooh, what have we got here? Trove Grail, gain up to 50. Stalen's saying that she do a serious hangover run with the bow or the rail. That would be so cool. You do see a hammer, so that's where we're going next. But I'm trying to decide if we want... You know what? Let's get our 50 purple Nurples in.
Open up.
Let's go.
We have an intruder.
Me. That's what you sound like. Dead. Wait, where's the rest of you? Oh, that little bastard got caught on the side.
I expected more from the Exalted.
Good enough.
And I expected more from my own dad! Hammer man, hammer, hammer man, hammer. Next contestant, please. kind of feel a little bit bad killing the little chariots because they make like baby sounds. I kind of feel like there's some strange like chariot ecosystem that I'm doing severe damage to.
Ah, yes.
Okay, Asari, go get some sleep. Have a lovely rest of your evening, friend.
Let's see what I can do with this sword.
Alright, so... Your special makes you lunge ahead and then become sturdy. Piercing Wave. Your attack fires a wave that pierces through foes, dealing 330 damage. Hold attack to rapidly strike. They're all fated. Currently, we don't do anything special with our attack apart from crit. Salem was saying that flame wheels, the enemy so hated that they added a Well of Karen purchase to remove them from the run. Piercing Wave? Is that a Dionysian thing? Yeah, they must be working in tandem for this one. Oh, and Lagmeister and friends, like, I had those baby chariots mess up my day, but now we have a lightning bolt and a deflect on them. It feels mean. Sturdy. You take 30% less damage and your actions cannot be interrupted. So Sailor says they do love Piercing Wave, but not sure if it works with the crit. A dash Nova makes your special weird, but it's kind of an extra dash if you need it. Interesting. Interesting! Flurry can be good. There's lots of hits. Now, does Flurry lock us in place while we're attacking? Because I'm doing a lot of dash attacks. I feel like if we combine Piercing Wave with something that procs, so something like, you know, Doom or Hangover or Fury. Fury Slash would be nice for all the gods we have right now. Okay, you know what? Enough people have said. I'll take your advice on this.
Razor sharp.
I can work with that. Alright, so it is between Karen and Cash. We're at Chamber 28. Sorry, Karen and Health. I guess we should go for Health. That way we kind of hit our after party and our shield threshold at a higher amount of health. And we've only got 90 gold. Like, so let's get healthy!
More strongbows?
Oh, I hate these guys.
He's trying to respawn.
Little bastard!
You want to die again?
God, I hate these guys. It's like my fucking kingdom for some armor piercing, you know what I mean? Alright, I didn't lose a Death Defiance, so we did okay. But I thought we were gonna there. I just can't get the timing down, those bow bastards. Ooh, hammer or Poseidon. Where we going next, friends? It's hammer or Poseidon. Poseidon attacks. Sailor was saying that shields might be their least favorite enemy. Big rats are a running second, though. Big rats plus poison. Jerks. Just big jerks. Okay, Miyaki Sakura is saying we should go for hammer. That's valid. Do we... Red Burning Dragon with stop! A habitat. I got to the joke faster than you, but it's a good joke. Okay. Everyone seems in agreement that it's time for the hammer. And I promised you all last week I would stop quoting the MC Hammer cartoon. But we... Okay, but... Poseidon hasn't gotten any bevies from us yet. Sailor says they hate skipping the mini-boss. And Poseidon with the current slash is nice. You know what? Feck it. Let's get dangerous. I'm sorry all of those of you who wanted to see the Hammer Man hammer. You
have met the champion, the king. Let us see if you are fit to face him once again.
And plus, this chips off of his health.
You mean face both of you together? Which doesn't seem particularly fair.
Ha! Zag calling it like it is.
Life isn't particularly fair, Short One. Nor death. I'd have expected you to know as much. But here, have your fair fight. Beware.
Oh, feck stick. Respect your strength, Short One. The champion of Elysium awaits. Until such time. You know what, Asterius? I wish we could just hang out. You seem like a good dude. Sorry I gave you super bad hangovers and lightning. Crowbeak, how are you doing this lovely evening? And Zeke, good morning to you. Watto, hello. Zeke, on one of the earlier runs, I managed to dodge around, getting him to constant chase. And you know what? It was fun. Also, let's get Poseidon drunk!
Uncle Poseidon, it's been excellent to know you, sir, so please, this is for you.
Oh, I am positively moved by your affection, little nephew. Though I think I've just the thing for you in turn. Here, I shall transfer it to you.
The good booze!
I thank you, Uncle.
Salem says, permanent chase with the Zeus boon that sends lightning away when you dash in the attack. Yo!
Nephew, your cruel father, Hades, he's my elder brother. You know that? Not exactly the expressive type, but never was. We seldomly saw eye to eye on things.
I am shocked and surprised by this turn of event, Uncle Poseidon. Alright, and these are our choices. So your special deals foes and knocks damages away. Sunken treasure, ocean's bounty. Well, that's not what I was hoping for. And Crowbeak, things have been very challenging over the last few weeks. And I still look like I'm streaming out the back of a U-Haul van, but we're getting there, you know? We're getting there. And just as I'm saying that, I'm like, that sounds like somebody chewing on something it's not supposed to. Oh, you just having a snooze? Wait, if you two are snoozing, what the bloody hell was that noise? That's worrying. Them dags. No fated choices in the lineup. And Crowley, thank you. It's just, you know what? It's good to see you. I hope you're doing splendid. We probably would have done you a small amount of psychic damage earlier because we were doing a fictional marketing campaign for a video game that doesn't exist. And so we did like a full breakdown and stuff. It's good fun. But yeah, in this one, I guess let's get Sunken Treasure. Like, there isn't really anything else to go for. It gives us a bit of healing, a bit of cash. Some purple Nurples, like...
Hit the spot.
12 Nurples, extra 10 gems. It's not awful. Oh, next one's Athena, though. So, who knows? And Athena needs booze as well.
Now let's be reasonable, no? What else?
Ah, these witches can't do heck, because I can reflect all their attacks back at them!
I can't. Was that really necessary?
And then... so Crowbeak says they found their marketing background more useful in their new position than they expected. Part of deciding what to license is thinking about how it will sell. So in hindsight, should have if expected it. You know, it's interesting. My CM skill set is definitely one that I've probably employed more since going into this field than when I was actually a named CM. So I guess it's one of those go figure. Also, let's get Athena drunk!
I'm indebted to you, Goddess, for all that you and your side of the family have done for me.
Well, it simply isn't in my nature to allow such offerings to go unanswered, noble cousin. In turn, I wish for you to have this with my compliments.
Woohoo!
Lady Athena, thank you.
Oh, they gave us an owl pendant. That's cool. But yeah, so Crowbeak, the interesting challenges we were going through today was that, so the fictional game, we called it, what was it? Endo Team Tactics. So, single player. It was going to be a 1.5-year campaign, but a half-year campaign leading up into an early access launch with, ideally, fingers crossed, the launch being on Epic. So going for the year exclusive and twinning that with the fact that Epic doesn't do user reviews, to do a year's early access there and then release the final version 1 on Steam. And yes, that is entirely pulling ideas from the Hades campaign, but like, it was a lot of fun to talk about. Mainly because we took the dogs out, But Fiona had a meeting, so we didn't have time to like go get coffee and have a proper talk. And so I went out and got coffee from one of our locals. And while I was there, I don't know, the idea just kind of got wedged in my brain. And yeah, Krobeak, you're right. Hades did great with early access, but I was trying to think of the things that it did well that are practical things that could be applied to other games. Because Hades is a Supergiant game. Like, the quality of Supergiant's titles were such that they could make a visual novel wizard basketball game with a very complicated premise and one of the slowest starts that evolves into a sports game and do well. Sadlin says, we've talked about how Endo Team implies tiny mechs battling inside someone's body. No, we hadn't until right the feck now. That sounds awesome. Like, if Inner Space wasn't a boring old movie. Yes. I mean, Krobeak, that's all spot on. Krobeak was saying if you're going to do early access, you've got to plan to add content gradually, take feedback into account, be willing to take criticism and requests from the community. Because if you're not responding to the community, they'll wonder why you bother with early access. That's very true. And you're right. Hades, Necrodancer, and Astroneer have set a high bar. You know what? Necrodancer and Astroneer are very good examples. Moose is saying that as much as I joke about streaming out the back of a U-Haul, wouldn't actually be surprised if did that for a one-off something. It could happen. It could happen. Right.
In the name of Hades.
Let's get some good stuff. Okay, attack is stronger in deflect. Proud bearing. Each encounter, you start with your encounter partly full, or after you take damage, damage the foes around you. Proud bearing. I start by being able to give everybody a massive hangover. Yes, please. Yes, please. Yes, please. Revenge damage is alright. And if we twinned it with... No barking! Oh, don't grizzle. Nothing to grizzle about. You wouldn't know it, friends, but those puppies are so loved and so spoiled. Yeah, you know what? Proud bearing. Why not? Let's begod call in. Just having a little look around. Ooh. Shiny. And we're up to 300 gold as well. Lovely. But yeah, so Krobeak, that's what we did this morning, because it just, I kind of got like a, I don't know what the mental equivalent of like an earworm is, but I couldn't stop pondering on it. And the idea was we're doing it for a non-multiplayer, single-player title. So it was like, what did Astroneer do so well? What did Hades do so well? What of these things could we emulate, given the chance? And I was doing a loop just in case I'd missed a fishing spot, which I haven't. Hey, sorry, just Sadlin saying that they're starting to get curious that they're going to lap me on this parallel Hades run. On your left! Let me murder these individuals. Chase me! Chase me!
Damn it, let's come back.
More! Shield guy!
chance rearming.
Damn it! Fucking shield guy! Fucking shield guy! I thought you were going to get to see a little bit of angry Will there.
That's a relief.
Okay, so jumping back in. Crowbeak's saying, the biggest factor in early access is 1 through 2 paths. There's the path we've been talking about, which requires a dedicated back and forth. Yes. Then there's the Zachtronics path. Game is 98% done. We're going to early access for 3 months. Help us polish. Yes. The Zachtronics method does work. Although, and this isn't to dismiss what you were saying, it's just, I think it's worth bearing in mind that with the Zachtronics, they always create a specific type of game. So, whereas Supergiant, there's a look and a feel artistically to all those titles, Zachtronics, there's an experience that is carried through on all of those titles, and that allows them to bring together a certain community very quickly. Quicker, like, with, like, year over year rather than day over day. Yeah, Crowbeak, the sound aesthetic from Supergiant does tie all their titles together. Anger on a shelf. Yeah, Varials, we are talking early access games. It's something that I'm sure you have absolutely no interest in discussing. So, okay, Varials. Before we started playing Hades today, I got a fucking bee in my bonnet about how I would do an early access campaign for a single player title. I don't know why, it was just, I went to get coffee, got it kind of stuck in my head, and the thing that I was thinking about is how I would structure that campaign for, primarily from a marketing standpoint. Like, so, we all hope the game we work on is going to look good and play good, but those are things that one cannot control from a marketing standpoint. But assuming the title is of solid quality, you know, it's not a breakaway hit like, you know, Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy or anything like that. It is a good video game. How would I structure that campaign? What would I do? I kind of broke it down into like a 4-stage campaign. So like pre-early access, then early access but on Epic, then and then content and tweaks up until first big content drop, and then have assets to back up the content drops up and through until version 1 launch and stuff like that. I can show you the picture. I'll tell you what, if you and Crowbeak have got time to hang around, I'll show you the picture after I get my ass kicked on this run.
Spears. Flat out.
Okay, that felt good. Feck you bow-wielding bad word.
Something for the mirror.
God, I really hate those grumbles. Just seeing if there's any gold. Ah, see, it's cash or palm after this. So Clank was saying, how hard is it to get on Epic? Because I'm thinking about the scenario if Epic said no. Well, this is one of those ones like the hypothetical discussion. With my contacts and connections, I could at least have a conversation with the people over at Epic. So I'm not worried about that too much, but you're right. They could turn around and say, no, you're an unproven team, this isn't based on an existing IP, we're not getting you in. Okay. Actually, where are we at? So we're at Chamber 33. So I'm tempted to. I'm definitely going to spend the 16. Zag. I'm definitely going to spend the 16 for the Aethernet because that 15% God gauge means we can do a call immediately at the beginning. We've got 380, so there's nothing stopping us from doing a cheeky heal and a fateful twist. Because who knows what the fateful twist might give us. Now, Kroby, you are entirely correct. Sorry, I wanted to articulate what I say. Strong prototype can go a long way. And I wanted to just focus on the marketing aspect. So I'm assuming that we have pitched and that we have enough funds to take us to just past launch, at very least.
Sold.
Because, Kroby, those things are very important. Like, talking with a team about how to create like a good, strong vertical slice that will work well when pitching is an art unto itself. And I love talking about pitching and working through on those. And yeah, you're right. We're about to get last shot, so... Also, 369! Hey, something still got. Oh, God, yeah. Sorry, I just... Crowbeak, this is one of the reasons why I love talking to you about this stuff, is that I couldn't agree harder. Crowbeak saying that a strong trailer is in the strategy is also very important. Yes. Like, a good, strong early access trailer that shows enough to entice but doesn't bullshit is difficult, but incredibly necessary. And the thing that I like doing with these big campaigns is having each big drop in the campaign coinciding with a video. So, like, a good example, so Sniper Elite 5 dropped their cinematic trailer yesterday, and I mean, it's World War II, they have fake Winston Churchill saying Winston Churchill things, and brown-haired McSnipey dude creeping through some cool-looking, you know, like, some cool-looking converted castles. But they also use the trailer to announce that there's going to be an optional invasion mode. So in Sniper Elite 5, you're going to have the option to turn on a counter sniper who will be on your map looking for you. And I'm like, that's so cool. I will say, the only problem with it is that it looks like to be the counter sniper, you have to play as a Nazi. And whilst I understand playing as a character in a video game does not equate supporting of, you know, one of the things that I enjoy so very much about the Sniper Elite series is murdering Nazis, specifically in the genitals. And the idea of taking the other side on that one being like, what is your role? I'm the guy that kills the Nazi killers. Wait, I'm going after the guy killing the Nazis. That I can't take the moral high ground being that character. But sometimes, friends, when you're having a bad day, you've just got to destroy a Nazi with another Nazi. That's it. Sorry, I've gone way off the topic here. Anyway, the point that I had from a marketing standpoint, the point that I had was that the big CGI trailer for Sniper Elite 5 also announced one of the USPs for their new product. So it's a 1-2 punch. It isn't just, look at this cool video that kind of symbolizes sort of what you'll be doing in the game. It's also, and it's announcing this, and it's saying this. Like, having those things around a cinematic trailer, so powerful. Though I would say, Crowbeak, for our fictional project, I'd probably go for an animated thematic trailer. And I'm not just copying Hades at this point, I swear. We've got 369 gold. Should I go for a POM for this chance? Like, the POM can only really upgrade my lightning.
Who wants to
It's
sing?
a bit more damage. Oh, thank you, Fiona! It's Fiona giving us a host. Crowbake says, is your game going to be Animu? Actually, I mean, the fictitious game, we hadn't had a locked-in art style. If anything, it was more evocative of old Saturday morning cartoon giant robots than anything else. Saidlin! Shut up! Don't rat me out, you bastard! He's right, though. Dead Cells is one of the smartest marketing campaigns I've seen in a while, and I love it dearly. Crowbeak was saying animated trailers work best for anime-style games. They unironically love how a game on... they look at a game on Steam, and it's got an anime opening. Yeah. I've seen some feckin' great ones. The Sucker for Love standalone anime trailer is perfect. Oh, Pistol Joel. Yeah. Sorry, friends. The thing that Crowbeak is saying is possibly one of the most important things, is conveying the experience, conveying what it's like to play the game. So not the actual gameplay itself, but the feeling. Like, if you look at the both the Dead Cells and the Hades animated trailers, they're incredible. I don't want to interrupt this run to bring you a whole bunch of trailers, but if you want, friends, I will show you some good trailers. Also, do I go Pom or do I go Cash here? The Pom can only really upgrade our lightning shot, and that is it. But then Cash is only an extra 100 cash. I don't know if we'll let you have anything to spend on, you know? The gamble versus the assurity. Yeah. I'll make egg go boom. Oh, Pom on call would be good, and you can always use Cash. And Cash... Oh, yeah. Cash will be nice for getting a Death Defiance when I ultimately get my arse kicked. Small. Alright, you feckin' bad words. Let's go! Damn it, shield guys! I hate shield guys. They're the baddest, worstest. Stupid shield guys being stupid. Alright, what's the treasure trove offering? Purple Nurples? I know we said we need purple Nurples. I don't... What if I say I don't wanna, and we go from there? Oh, so we're at chamber 34, so that's just before we start hitting the big times, right? Okay, sorry. I just want to jump back in because there were some really good points being made there. Miyaki Sakura, you're right, the Sucker for Love trailer is standout. And Crowbeak adding, by contrast, the trailer for something like Shadowpoint, a VR adventure game narrated by Patrick Stewart. Sorry, Sir Patrick Stewart. It's a bit more narrative focused than you'd see for most action games, but like for the game, the fact that Sir Patrick Stewart is talking to you the whole time is a selling point, yes. I still remember, is it Demon's Call? Demon's Stone? One of the old Baldur's Gate Dungeons & Dragons titles, where Sir Patrick Stewart berates you for being shite. And yeah, you're right, Miyaki Sakura, no need to risk it. Get cash from the boss. Let's go shopping. Crowbeak was adding, there's only so many light and shadow puzzles you can show without spoiling the game. Like the part which is creating Shadowpoint, as you placing new mechanics you can unlock. Yes, the experience and what you unlock is the game, so you can't go too hard. I'm just gonna buy everything. Because I can. No. Ooh, money! We've got 500 gold. That even leaves us with cash for Death Defiance, should I make it through. So first things first, random god.
Wisdom guide you, cousin.
Nice! Blinding Flash. Your abilities that can deflect also make foes exposed. Victim takes more damage when struck from behind. Sure footing. Traps dunny happen. Or our attack can deflect, and our attack is more damaging. I'm thinking Blinding Flash here. But no, Crowbeak, that's a really, really good point. Now, I still think from a gameplay standpoint, Inscription did a great job of how they did their trailers pre and launch. But I can't really talk about why they're so good without starting to spoil Inscription. Either Fated would be good, but I think Blinding Flash is going to help us. Oh, Crowbeak, they are exceptional. Flash is a broad damage boost. Sure footing will help you against poison. Let's go Blinding Flash. For hopefully what I can get from here. Give us them purple Nurples. And I'll take a slice of the palm.
That boon got better, huh?
Woohoo! Alright, so we start with 45% of our call gauge. Oh, and Crowbeak, I'm sorry. We've still got the no links, non-subs thing, just for anti-bot stuff. I'm sorry. If it was a yeah, if you want to let Lizzie or one of the mods know, they might be able to repost it for you. Yeah. Alnus, are you ready to rumble? Also, friends, I mean, we did spend an hour and a half talking marketing, but this is still a 2-hour run of Hades. Oh, you were just talking about the site used to. Oh, okay, so Crowbeak was saying that after working with them when writing for IndieGames.com for years, then doing PR for years. Ah, that's what you're talking about. Okay. No worry. Alright, I'm just gonna do some murder. Hopefully I can clear this.
Aha, the fiend comes crawling back once more.
God, you're a cockwomble.
Much like the unassuming moth onto the flame of righteousness.
Like, does he oil himself? Does he have the Minotaur do it?
Oh no, not the flame of righteousness. Are you finished? Let's get this started. I've come a long way.
God, Zag, you're a treasure.
Hear that, Asterius? Our fiendish visitor is begging us for mercy. Begging us, no doubt, to drop our guard. Together now, my friend, let's vanquish him, and may the glory of Olympus guide us.
And Sadlin just lapped me. God darn it!
Got you. Your slouching form is but a laughing stock compared to my superior technique.
Useless. Rage.
They know our victory is certain here.
Not yet.
And this is why I saved cash for Death Defiance!
Stand and fight and quit it with your writhing there, Hellspawn. Ready yourself. Lady Aphrodite, I invoke your aid.
Pissing every bin.
What now?
Ah, piss in a bin bag!
Oh, I won't go back.
You cannot prevail. There is no greater pleasure than to send my spear straight into you and back, demon.
God, I hate this guy. No!
Return whence you came.
Fuck! Fuck!
Oh, I want a rematch now.
God damn it. Piss bins. Fuck! Yeah, like, what the shit, Aphrodite? No, you're okay, Bobby. You're okay. I know, I'm sounding very fighty, but it's okay. It's okay, let me get them boogies. Let me get them boogies. Yes. You're alright, Bobby. You're alright. It's okay, River. Yoink. Alright, JP, have a lovely rest of your evening, and thank you for coming and hanging out. I tell you what, we'll do our natter and catch up with the gods. But yeah, Crowbeak, if you want to see like what we
Hey, did you see?
scribbled up earlier.
He's come back. He's here somewhere, I think. Good old Thanatos. He's so busy all the time, he never talks to me. Kind of like your dad with you, I guess.
Indeed. Elysium is up in arms again because of you.
Where, Big Dad, where? First things first, pet the dog.
Oh, my good boy. Yes, you are.
Big Dad. What are you puppies up to? They're just standing in the doorway looking at me. Just being puppies. And obviously,
I hope I haven't been inconveniencing you too much with all the visits to the temple lately, boy. Say, how do you get back? Charon giving you a lift?
He's a big dog, mate. He runs.
Thus asks the prince his question of the guardian of the gates of hell, knowing full well the multi-headed monster keeps a wide berth of the river boatman. As to all with any sense.
Oh, he's fine.
Just kidding, boy.
Salem says we want to do mirror talent change. We've got the darkness for it. Okay. I don't want to talk to Dada.
You're much too modest, Lord Achilles, for someone with such a number of heroic deeds and glorious decapitations to his name. You ought to be more like ever boastful Zagreus and talk it up some more.
Hey, says the person who can't play a tune!
Oh, fear not, Orpheus. I was quite boastful in my day. And would you look at where it got me? Besides, I've not the imagination to come up with tales as tall as those of our Prince Zagreus.
What can I say? I try.
Oh. Hey, Bobby. Hey, Amos. Amos, what are you up to? Amos. What are you up to? What are you up to? Being killed. You being a stupid. You're being a gripping stupid. Sorry. The constant paranoia. I hear like sniffing, or if I hear anything scratching, I'm like, what is happening? He's taking fascination with the wall. Okay.
What?
We can't give booze to Thanatos just yet. We can only talk to him.
Go about your business, Zag. What if Lord Hades saw us chatting like this now? I risked
It's actually being well behaved.
It's just you failed.
Turns out there's quite a lot of dead to fight down in the underworld. Though I probably got farther than I would have thanks to you.
Aww.
Always happy to oblige, especially when it causes me to risk my station, to risk everything I've worked for.
Aw, that's nice of you. I'm going to ignore your tone and just take it as a compliment. Father! No gift for you.
Welcome home, boy. You're late for dinner. Or breakfast, or whatever blasted meal's next.
Mate, you could take joy in the small stuff, like having a tasty lunch.
That's all right, Father. I'm not feeling very hungry at the moment.
Hungry for revenge!
I've asked repeatedly for the construction of a sundial, but every time they tell me no. Can you believe it? Your impertinence with me inspires all.
Mate, how do you think a sundial works when you're underground? Lord of the Underworld, more like Lord of the Dumderworld, am I right? We can't afford anything. Okay, yeah, so I guess later on we get to, like, stack all these ones. Still feel like we should start looking at doing the place over at some point, but I guess that's for later. I can very much see myself slowly doing all of this stuff. Okay, scrying pool contains faint trace of the party. Look closely. I wonder if those do anything. Right, okay.
You are here.
Miyagi Sakura, it would always be breakfast time if Beth's was still open. Sad noises.
Somehow I always knew, you know, that you were not my birth mother. I mean, look at Hypnos and Thanatos. There's no way that I could have been related to them. Everybody knew, and yet, when I finally learned for certain, it was still a shock.
Aww.
I always knew, in turn, that you would learn the truth of it eventually. And I was fearful of what would occur after that time arrived. I'm grateful it has come and gone. Though, tell me, I still find I call you child. Is your preference that I cease to use such terms from this point on?
No, Nix, please, it's quite all right. You may not have given birth to me, but you still cared for me.
Aww.
I never doubt that. Likewise, are you sure it's all right that I continue to address you by name?
Aww.
It is more than all right, my child.
So it turns out he got one really, really good parent and one terrible one. Mama Nix is an excellent mum. Confirmed, locked, agreed. Deucer, always lovely.
Deucer, turns out that I may be stopping back from time to time like this. But please don't bother picking up my room. I won't be staying long.
We've been here for many hours.
Oh, sure. But I'll just keep an eye on things in there from time to time, in case you change your mind. So, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Man, if we could just crack into where they're growing all those pomegranates.
Fish delivery for the head chef.
Indeed, and...
Hey, I know you.
Just look at him. What do you think he... do you think he... Oh, darn it. Couldn't read it fast enough. Let's get some fish gone.
Here's the latest catch, chef. Till next time.
Woohoo! So, I'm advised to pick up the scrying pool because it's got some meta stuff to it.
Maybe you'll have
Sounds
something more affordable
real
next
good.
time. Let's go with this one then. Should make a nice enough addition to my chambers.
That would not have been next on my list.
Stupid dad. Wall scroll of Achilles. Arms assorted. That's cool. Oh, and then starts to... Alright, kitchenette. Makes the kitchen appear to serve superior cuisine. House. Cooks various food to perfection. Or anything, really. An aquarium. Bat cage. Houses an obedient colony of surveillance bats. What? Oh, got some big rugs going on. The bust of an old man. get a good towel rack going. Oh, and the court musical stand. Special objects that unlock something that you could not do without. Interesting. Aww. Wait, where were the shade petals? Petals of shade strewn. Area around about the pool of sticks. Bonework. Ominous. Salem says the darkness, pitch black in work orders is huge, so is the booze one. Interesting. As I said, I'll probably end up spending a lot of time just getting cash, unlocking extra things in here. Salem says yes. Yes, you will. Ooh, what's this?
Should liven things a bit.
Ooh. Salmon scrying pool.
A beautifully decorated, subtly enchanted ball containing traces of the hapless prince's past attempts to flee the underworld now accents a particularly cluttered corner of his room.
Always wanted my own scrying pool. Just need to keep at it.
Oh, okay. So we've done 18 attempts and we've killed 3,605 souls. I might be the baddie.
New details of another prophecy.
We're getting pretty close on Poseidon. He stopped Cthulhu eating ye. Where's that Nurples? Okie dokie. So, Salem, you're recommending that maybe we should reset the purple Nurples and rework this setup. Salem says swap Infernal Soul if you can pick the other one. Stygian Soul. Regenerate your spells faster for your caster. You still want Infernal Soul for long term. How many keys we've got? We've got 2 keys, so we can do it. Deal bonus damage to foes affected by at least 2 stats. That could be powerful. And then a few chances to raise our boons for more. You're right, we do have enough darkness to just buy Stygian Soul. You alright there, River? You okay? Yours? But alright, I will take your advice. I will get 2 ranks of Stygian. I mean, I could just pump the rest into Thick Skin. Okay, so with Stygian, you don't have to pick up your crystals. Oh, okay. That could work. Also, Crowbeak, if I didn't mention it, I wholeheartedly agree with you. Like, Deuce's crush on Zag is continuously wonderful, and it's so wholesome. Salem says thick skin and deep pockets would be their next recommendations. Well, thick skin mean... Oh, thick skin's maxed. And deep pockets. Cool. And we're good. The Alt of Vitality is good as well. Let's have a look. So Dark Regeneration restores some of your health when you collect purple Nurples. Interesting, interesting.
This one then.
Okie dokie Lokis.
See you, Mira.
Oh, just making sure I picked the right one. Yeah, we've got Stygian Soul in there. So now we have 2, but we get them back faster. So that's cool. Yeah, so we can go... Boof.
Drop something. Stuck me good.
Oh, hell!
I'm hit. Yep, that'll do it.
Yo, yeah, I see the little yellow circle, so now I can just keep stacking.
Good as new.
Gee, how are you doing, mate? How are you not chilly chatty today? All
What's
right.
that one there?
So let's have a look. We've got Owl Pendant, next boon from Athena, rare or better, Poseidon. I get the feeling that later on we get to start packing more of these at once. I don't know why. I'm getting that kind of vibe. But we are not far away. We're 14 encounters from upgrading the Acorn.
Might help.
So I figure let's get that done for new. Okay, so Salem was saying that this version of cast is for more overall casts. It's worse when you want to burst, Poseidon or sort of Hera, but faster if we wanted to do like Zeus Lightning or something fun like that. Also, now is the time of Fistor. And let's see. All right, so now I'm starting to get a choice. Okay, that increases dodge chance. So, magnetized attack. Your special pulls foes in, then for 6 seconds they take more damage and cast. And then this one, after landing 12 strikes, your next special hits more. I'm thinking this aspect of Talos, magnetized attack and cast bonus. Yeah, sign me up.
Grant me the aspect of Talos.
So Crowbeat was asking favorite weapons so far. Gore, that's a hard one. I'm still really enjoying the sword, even if it does result in hand cramping on bosses. The shield turns into something I really enjoy. When we had Poseidon's Rupture and we had Sawblade Throw, like it was just so fun. We got that whole thing chaining up.
Alright, I'm back. You call that a hit?
Oh. Hey, Kyle, a good evening to you, friends.
And we're back.
Watto, how goes it? Oh, that get over here move is going to be great. God, if I can get AoE. Miyakiri Sakura, these are some good fists. Alright, once more into Hades, dear friends.
Oh! You have a tendency to ask too many questions, boy. Would that you had a tendency to wonder silently instead.
That's what you sound like, Dad! Jerk.
I'm well past wondering.
Fish! And Dionysus, sir. Alright. See, Crowbeat, I agree with you. I love Hades' beard because it is also the symbol of his kingdom, his rule. But I cannot help but think how much time he must spend styling that. Oh yeah, that's... Who still needs booze from us? Just Zeus. Sadlin's like, totally haven't thought about how hard that beard would have been to grow. God. Anyway.
The fishing point.
Cha-ching. This is going to be a party run.
If I'm not mistaken, I think you got yourself a bottle of ambrosia there. I had no idea you could get that stuff downstairs. Do me a solid, though. Hang on to any more you find, or better yet, give it away. I'd hate to think even a drop has gone to waste.
Got a very good point. Your attacks inflict hangover. Your special inflicts hangover. Your dash causes a hangover. Drunken Dash does seem fun. The special seems like the right way to go, but I'm going to go for Drunken Dash just for the fates.
Fucked me right up. Got to fight.
Oh, sorry.
That's what you get.
Oh, we're going to have some fun tonight. Let's see if I could not feck up this.
Here, fishies.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh, jaw!
What do you know? A hellfish.
Getting them Sega Bass skills going. Yeah, Sagland, fun times. We're going to stand this. Someone's coming in, stand in there, pop on out. Have ourselves a good time. Yeah, Crowbeak, you're right. He can have a magic beard. It's just one of those... It's always weird when encountering fiction, like, which are the points where we... Hammer this early on? Oh, I'm going to give so many people a hangover. I do think that perhaps due to my inabilities, I should be focusing on like damage over time, like dots for days. But I will definitely. Oh, excuse me. Definitely take recommendation. This is very fun. Alright, so Explosive Upper. Your dash upper deals 100% damage. Draining Cutter. Whenever you special slays foes, restore health? I'm a vampire. Oh. Yeah, Salem, you're right. I've gotta stop trying to brute force the bosses. Okay, all of these are awesome. The dash upper's not my style. Yeah, draining plus magnetic. I can just be like fucking weak. Alright. Purple Nurples.
This won't end well for you.
Oh! Oh, I'm gonna have some fun tonight! Now I feel like I need to change something with my special to either speed it up or allow it to kill more people. Oh, we're gonna have some fun. I'm just loving this whole get over here mechanic. Don't even have to worry about leaping into chaos, because we'll get that 25 health back like it's no big deal. So Moon Sugarfield said they mind sharing something about the fishing mechanics they didn't find out until like 200 hours in. If it's not story, then absolutely.
I can take it.
Sorry, I guess so. Moon Sugar Fiend, it is lovely to make your acquaintance. Watto and welcome. This is my first run through the story of Hades, but we've had a bunch of cracks on the gameplay of it. And I'm happy to hear like feelings, thoughts, tips, what have you. Just don't tell me what happens narratively. That's my request. All right, what's Chaos got for us?
Hades, I believe I have deduced something I ought to have sooner recognized. Your mother must have been one who called herself Persephone. Her stay within the underworld was brief from my perspective, but impactful nonetheless. You seek her now. Respond.
Okay.
I do. She's somewhere on the surface. That's why I keep on finding you like this. I'm trying to find her.
I hope that your attempts achieve success. She is beyond my senses presently, though of course I am still able to assist you in your journey thus.
Aw, thank you, Chaos. Alright, Slothful Flourish. For the next 4 encounters, you have minus 50% move speed. Afterwards, your special deals 48% damage. We've got to go for that. We've got to go for that, right? Because, like, Flayed Lunge, each time you special, it hurts. Then Dash Strike does more, alright, whatever. Anthrax Shot, total life is reduced. Afterward, cast deals more damage. Cool, I guess. But it's all about that big punch. Ooh. Yeah. Sablin's saying that the other two don't help with our game plan and help us killing things. Huh. Moon Sugar Field, like, thank you for letting me know that. So, Moon Sugar's saying that there are legendary fish. The legendary fish have to be caught within milliseconds of seeing the flash. Never look for the visual cue and used to use the sound of vibration. Okay. God, I don't know if my gin-soaked reaction speeds will be up for it, but, like, thank you for sharing that with us. And also, again, if there's anything else mechanically like that you want to share that doesn't give away story, I'm happy to talk about it. These lovely Mother Hubbards have been letting me experience the different builds and mechanics as we've been going through, but this is Twitch. Twitch.television. The thing that I love doing is not just showing people weird games they haven't heard of, but also celebrating games they love. Everybody here is either putting up with me playing Hades or has played through it a whole bunch themselves and is kind of, I don't know, getting to re-experience it vicariously through my dumbass. This is a celebration of Hades, not a chaste museum piece. Do not tell me of Hades. I wish to enjoy it in abject silence. Like, if you want that, go lock yourself in the bloody shed, am I right? So, yeah. Ooh, okay, so Sablin's saying, backing up Moon Sugar's tip, they just learned that you can always tell when you get the timing right because it says perfect catch, regardless of which fish. And that Sablin's fishing technique is to slightly unfocus their eyes, so they're already seeing the flash and not the bobs. Gotta get in on that. No, and Moon Sugar, like, thank you for sharing that. But quickly, what are we doing? Poseidon or Athena in this one? It feels like Poseidon plus, like, Special Rupture might be the way to go. Because we've got Hangover. Hangover plus Rupture would make me very happy. But Athena rocks face. So... And it's just Zeus we haven't gotten drunk yet. Miyaki Sakura is saying that Athena would be the best fit for the glove. And both are solid options for the damage on the knuckles. Oh, yes! Miyaki Sakura, you are correct. We don't want to push people away. We want to bring them in with the magnetic uppercut. And you know what? Athena's always a party. Though I'm going to be moving very slowly.
to break you to bits.
Okay, we can use these ad rooms. We can use rooms like this to basically infinite heal. This is amazing. Like, if I didn't have your lovely selves, friends, do you know what I would do? I would farm this guy and his ads and just build up an unbelievable fortune. Now, unfortunately, this style of healing does not help me when it comes boss time. Oh, do I not get cash for these ads? Alright, well.
Yeah, that thing.
Yeah, I'm with you there, Zag. I will say, though, this speed boost, or thereby lack of, just means I'm walking through treacle.
It's such a cruelty that your father hid the knowledge of your birth and life from us, my cousin. It's unacceptable.
Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, you're right. I can go into bosses fully healed. And you're right, some bosses do have ads, like the Hydra and stuff like that. It's just, like, currently, I gotta start learning how to actually fight Theseus rather than just shit-talking him. It's because I got real lucky with a couple runs. Resist from traps. Holy shield. After you take damage, damage foes around you briefly and deflect. You'll cast damages foes in a small area and can deflect. I need either Holy Shield or Sure Footing. Sure Footing could be useful. It's purple. And Salen's recommended we go for Sure Footing. Okay. We don't really need to be deflecting damage right now anyway.
More witches?
Don't worry, I've got a Dragula for this.
May I help you?
I'm so slow. Get over here! Oh, those little bloody pots.
Over there.
Woohoo!
Should come in handy. Now what?
Let's have a quick little look around. It's a kaleidoscope, innit? Hey, Fearless, you have nothing to apologise for, friend. I hope you're having a good day. Moon's saying that the fists are currently their favourite. And you're right, yeah, Phalanx Shot is powerful.
Let's have a look here.
Oh, 20 gold for an instant bunch of purple Nurples? Sign me up. Yeah, I mean, that's what we're here for. And we are nowhere near shopping, so more purple! Purple, purple, purple. So slow and so much fun.
can't.
Sorry, friends. I'm trying not to be like mad drunk with power. But it's really difficult. Okay. Sisyphus or Purple Nurple? I may need to get a cup of tea soon, though, friend. We always for Baldy time? Okay. Let's go. You know what? Let's go chat with Baldy. I think we've gotten pretty far with the fist, so we're going to get Purple Nurples.
What a surprise.
Hey, sir.
Yeah, we're going to be getting Purple Nurples regardless once we start, like, crashing some bosses, so...
Sisyphus, have you had run-ins with Tisiphone the Fury here before? She isn't much for conversation, I don't think.
Tisiphone? Why, yes, I have in fact, Prince said. She's visited on multiple occasions, truth be told. So she's back, is she?
Where was she gone?
She is, although I think she's back to deal with me. I'll have to keep her plenty busy just in case.
Appreciated, Prince. Of all the Fury sisters, she's the one I would least care to see. But if she does stop by, you know, that's how it goes.
You know what, Sisyphus? Your outlook on life, very healthy. Purple Nurples!
Say no more.
A pleasure.
That's what we're here for. I'll give it a couple of seconds so it's like, no! Why did you not go for the money booze? Yeah, I might use this room just so I can go make myself a fresh cuppa, friends. Oh! Like, this run's doing well, and I remember the last time we were having a crash through one of these, I ended up getting a little decaffeinated by the end and making some very silly mistakes. I skipped dialogue. Truly a crime in this game. And we missed out on learning something about Cerberus. So I want to make sure I've got that good focus. Those good ideas. I don't know what I'm doing with my hands. But I don't know. I'll leave this up so you can see what we got, but like, I got a good feeling. Magnetic booster. Slaying specials restores 2% of our health. And as our health goes up as well, that's like not 2... Wait, that's 2% of ours, not 2% of theirs. That's great! It's time for crab. Is it time for crab? It doesn't feel like it's time for crab, but I've been wrong before. Seriously though, alright, when this whole feckin' cool zone is feckin' done with, I am going to a crab place. I'm gonna do one of those crab pot nights, and what we are going to do to those delicious denizens of the sea will be the tastiest crime you've ever seen. Oh yes, Salem. Crab feast. Oh, it's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. We did do Infinibeef, which I feel is a little bit safer because it's less hands-in gob. Oh, and Fred, welcome back. I'm just going to make a quick cuppa, and then we're going to continue on. I figured we'd hang here with Sisyphus because it's got nice music and stuff. Yeah, so, don't go anywhere. I'll be back in just a second, and then we'll keep going, yo. Oh, yeah. You can let Fred know how much of a disappointment I was in that last run. Hello, hello. I return. Got a fresh cuppa. Let's go. Shall we get some more hearts as we ever so slowly run towards our next battle? Get over here! God, it's walking out of all these fights with full health.
Chaos Boon evolved a new effect.
Oh, yes it did. More punching. Sorry, what was I going to add? Oh, sorry, I think we've talked about this one. We've talked about this one a few times, but it does warrant saying a few times. Which is, comparable to a lot of roguelikes, this does allow you to tweak what you're aiming for in your build. Like, you can grab yourself specific charms to choose which gods you'll interact with, allowing you to do a little bit more planning than... Like, I love the Binding of Isaac, but I pretty much gave up on it because with the sheer amount of additions added to it, it felt almost impossible to plan for what we're going through. Cast deals damage, gain +1 from your cast. Meh. Restore 10% when you enter a chamber. Not necessary! I'm exceedingly healthy. And, like, one of the things that I find happens with Spelunky so much is, unless you get certain things by a certain point, it's a dead run. You can maybe skill your way through it, maybe? But, like, in truth, if you don't have a jetpack and a shotgun by the time you hit the ice area, you're SOL. Which is why I also find it curious that it lets you skip areas. Archconquest said fish. I didn't see fish. Oh, it might have been the Chaos Boon unlocking, but thank you for getting to have a look. Yeah, and jumping back, so Iron Imp, welcome back. Hello, hello. And Hades is definitely Supergiant. Miyaki Sakura, you are right. I need to fight carefully with Theseus the Minotaur. Problem is, I got real lucky on some of those early ones.
I've tolerated your impudence for long enough.
Father. Back.
I'm having a lot of fun with this build. I don't know if that's obvious, friends. Also, if we get that perk where multiple people are hungover all at once...
He made it.
Like, if I can grab that perk with this setup, we're going to have a lot of fun. No, wait, I'm not done doing murder!
No more of this buffoonery.
Well, that's better.
Dad being grimy just because he won't let me kill everything. Look, it's not my fault. I'm just born awesome. Yeah, and Miyaki Sakura, we came out of there with 220. Oh, sorry, wrong button. Wrong button! And this is Chamber 12, but there's nowhere else to go but Carrion. So I don't know if this is the one. When will hubris strike the arena? Poseidon! Or just more health. Because, like, Rupture's very powerful, but Rupture does require the... I think isn't it the knockback that we need? So I wonder if we should avoid Poseidon. I mean, he might give us a wedge of cash. Sorry, jumping back into chat. Marketeer Fred. God, I almost called you Mark there. They definitely need this tea. Fred was adding that Hades does it well, like the planning over like RNG elements. Because Iron was saying that roguelike progression RNG is a tricky balance. It is. You don't want to have anything to assure it. Players will just mainline that. But if you have too much RNG, it feels like you're just rolling dice until you get the right possible combination. Fred was adding that Hades does it well, also Dead Cells. Now, I'd have to go back to Dead Cells to see, because back when I played it last, I think it was before the Giants DLC or just after, the best time to play Dead Cells is the very first run, because the fewer things you have unlocked, the less RNG there is. It's actually less beneficial to unlock more things in Dead Cells, at least as it used to be. I don't know if that's still the case, but it was an interesting one. Moon Sugarfield, have you not had the chance to play Transistor for yourself? Because it does still hold up. I mean, you can finish Transistor in an afternoon, which is very, very good, but it really does still hold up. I still point to Transistor for being one of the great video games of our time, because there's not a single misstep. That is to say, I'm not saying it's perfect, but every part of that game is all in service to one idea, and everything backs up other parts of it. And God, yeah. Sorry, jumping back in, Crowbeak was adding that transistors get... Wait. Was someone very lovely? Did I miss it? Sorry, I must be all over the place today. Let me just grab my two trains of thought there and put them both back on the tracks. Crowbeak was adding that Transistor's gameplay was better than Bastion's, but they felt more emotionally impacted by Bastion. That's true. And Bastion had the advantage of catching everyone off guard because we had no idea. Like, it was just this Xbox Arcade live game that we picked up that ended up being a huge, like, turning point. But Transistor felt like the real flex on art and craft. Everything in Transistor is about telling this complete... Not even telling a story, because it's not being told at us, it's a complete experience, and it's so well done. Like, every part, like, UI, music, combat, environmental, the story pieces in between, the soundtrack, all just coming together. God, I could wax lyrical about Transistor until I'm blue in the face. On the RNG of roguelikes, Ina was adding that they feel Rift Wizard is a fantastic example of modern, old-school roguelike. There's no random damage, things they do damage they always do. It's just the combat gauntlets distilled. Okay, but RNG to see which version of the next level you tackle. Interesting, interesting. I don't know Rift Wizard well. I have finished... I finished Rogue, I've never finished NetHack. And I think that might be where my... I think the problem was I went into NetHack wanting to win, rather than looking for stories. And I think that's where NetHack shines, almost like a storytelling accessory. NetHack's almost like an RPG for one, a tabletop RPG for one, if you know what I mean. Or I mean, stop me if I've gone loopy batshit bananas. Anyway, do we want Lord Poseidon, or I mean? With our character, we can just keep buffing the health pool until we have so much cash it's silly. So much health it's silly. The higher the health pool, the more we heal per kill. Now, is that Epic Tavern of the video game Epic Tavern? Or just a happy coincidence? Because either way, Watto and welcome. Salen says they consider Poseidon special. Health is decent. Tomo, it is lovely to see you again. How are you doing? How has the Epic Tavern life been treating you? Yes, we're having a faff about in Hades. We've gotten to kind of the bit in the conversation today where we're just kind of gushing about the gorgeous factors that come together to form Supergiant's work. We've also been talking about RNG in roguelikes and trying to strike that balance between like mainlining one way to play, but also not creating a situation where because of certain roles it's just unwinnable. You know what? Actually, we're healing pretty good. Let's get some Poseidon going.
I can use this.
Poseidon's aids. Your call makes you surge into foes while impervious. Poseidon's aid's pretty powerful. Oh, Fred's saying take the aid, yo. Tomo, we had a very hard holiday season, but we're slowly getting through it. This is why it looks like I'm streaming out the back of a U-Haul van, because out of everything in the move, this is the last room to get unpacked. But it's slowly getting better, yo. Anyway, it's not like we need any gyros, but we'll have a quick talk to Karen. I couldn't agree more. Also, actually, you know what, Tomo, as you've stepped on in, let me be a grand shill for you, because I really did enjoy Epic Tavern. We did, I can't remember if we did one stream or two, but it's worth saying that Epic Tavern isn't, Epic Tavern is, again, closer to like the almost collaborative storytelling, but it's you and the game rather than a challenge RPG. We met Epic Tavern during the IGDA showcase and had a bloody good time with it. Sorry, bear with me just a second, friends. Yeah, that is the link to Epic Tavern. Ionimp, you are entirely correct. That was the day we did the IGDA showcase that I got to chat with the Epic Tavern peeps, and then we did a proper stream of it after the fact, I think.
I bet it's Meg again.
Please be Meg.
Not
no! Oh, yourself.
Murder! Murder!
Oh, actually, as in a smaller side, friends, Phyllis does make a good point, which is Dwarf Fortress. If you go into it thinking of it as a story generator, it's great. If you go into it as an actual management game, it is painful.
I was really hoping we could change the subject. Please?
Please?
Murderer! Murderer!
I don't know what to tell you, but Tiss here definitely needs some sleep.
The chamber. I'm empty.
felt fun.
Always disturbing.
Definitely disturbing.
Mine now.
But never boring. Yeah, like Miyaki Sakura, what if no murder? I wonder if my obsession with the roguelikean style games that kind of...
Father, I'm trespassing through your secret hall and going up.
Sorry, I wonder if the reason why I always end up so obsessed with roguelike games that end up being storytelling mechanics is because I think when I fell in love with Spelunky, I felt like there was so much to its world. I felt like I could explore a whole bunch of it. But in essence, it was more kind of like waiting for these beats to drop. There is a story to Spelunky to an extent, and there are like secrets and things to unfurl. But again, I wanted more of it. I think I wanted there to be an arcing experience. I wanted it to feel like delving down into like these deep dark ruins and uncovering long lost secrets. But after a while, I feel like the mechanics push you into this. Do I have the Cup of Kali? Do I have spiky boots? Do I have a jetpack? Do I have a shotgun? If no, whatever. On your bike, sunshine. And sorry, again, I'm not dissing on Spelunky. I love that game. Probably a little bit too much. Oh god, I've not beaten
Asphodel.
God, I haven't even beaten bloody Hydra bastard with the fists.
I won't back down. Not now or ever.
Oh, and Tomo, like, these things happen, yo. You know. I'm lucky enough to have these lovely Mother Hubbards. So when things got a little scary, I was like, hey, I need help. And in exchange, I did a whole week of shark-themed video games, which was terrifying, but made me feel better for asking people for help and cash. Oh wait, what? Moonsugar didn't know you could stand there to get dialogue. See, we're learning from each other. Speaking of learning, these people need to learn to fear my fists!
Inferno bombers. Oh, good.
Oh, piss. The Inferno Bombers might not be the best people to farm for cash. Sorry, for health. Make money, make money, work. I heard a ping, but I don't know if I'm hallucinating. I don't know if that was a hallucinaping or if that was a useful one. Also, I cannot see anything we need a pom for. So let's go see Hermes. Oh, I mean, Moonsugar Field, again, like, it's... The quality and talent that they have doing VO stuff and how much of it they're able to produce in-house is exceptional. How's your father? Dude, I'm not gonna run through lava just so you can explode me with bombs.
All clear.
So Tomo was also adding that they do think this is one of the best design games ever. Yes, although So one of the things we did earlier on in the show today, because I basically had a bee in my bonnet about doing like a fictional marketing campaign, but we were talking about how this game came about, how it did early access, and some of the quirks that they used. Oh wow, Darren's the best? Shit. God, we had Darren on the show ages back. It was like after the last big proper PAX, wasn't it? Yeah, because they had the Supergiant concert. Darren's really good people, and one of the things I do appreciate is, one, considering the amount of praise that gets heaped on his shoulders, he has not become a bad word, but also how much he is happy to talk about his process in a very real form. So, like, I'm sure you all know the story by now, but, like, the OG recordings from Bastion were basically done in a wardrobe with a fucking duvet heaped over it to create a micro sound booth, like. Oh, sorry, let's get the gift from Hermes before I start nattering a whole bunch.
Hey, could you do a little favor for me, cuz? My brothers, sisters, family, and whatnot, they're unaware I'm working with you here. It's no big deal, but let's keep it that way for now. Alright?
Sure. But yeah, so, Tomo, jumping back to your point on this, there was also a lot of smart things done in terms of how this game was marketed, how it was sold. Like, one of the things that I think was the smartest play was that the PC version, the early access of it, was on Epic, which does not have user reviews. So there was nothing that carried through from, like, disgruntled individuals from certain phases of early access that carried through onto this. Because there's no doubt there were changes that got made to this game throughout early access that probably didn't go down great. They might have been tweaked, they might have been changed. But what a lot of people tend to do on Steam is essentially these, like, they're not reviews, they're complaints, they're protests. Like, this game, I played it for 200 hours, it was great, and then they changed my purple Nurples to green Nurples. The thumbs down, would not recommend. I mean, it's that ridiculousness of you've spent 200 hours on this game and you're telling other people not to buy it. Alright, mate. But it also, people tend to leave those reviews and never come back to them. Like, it's hard to change those around. So, I'm not saying that people should use other stores to hoodwink, like, we can tell you our game's good when it's actually not, because there's no user reviews. I'm not condoning that, but the idea of launching on Steam with your strongest foot forward first allows you to kind of like blitz through a bunch of the bad times. Like, this racked up positive reviews so quickly because it had a huge community and they loved it, and they got to spend, what was it, like a year and change polishing it before launching to Steam. Like, fucking yes. Tomo says they've seen that and a couple have been sent their way in the past. Yep. Swift Strike. So Swift Strike, you attack faster, whatever. Second Wind, after using the call, gain dodge chance and move speed for 10 seconds. I mean, alright. Varial says, you want to see a absurdly rare example of the opposite. The Void Rains upon her heart has 0 negative reviews and 355 positive ones on Steam. I wonder if that's because of how you've done your outreach. Like, Varial's, you reached out to us about the Void Rains upon her heart, right? Like, I didn't find you, you found us. And you spend time here and with Chorby and other people. Like, when I recommend your title, it does come from a very personal standpoint, you know what I mean? And so you've been able to gain users throughout early access very slowly and very carefully, which is great if you have the time to do that. I have to ponder on it. I feel like I should, like, regenerating gems faster isn't terrible. Like, 1, 2, fire again. But Second Wind is on the Fates, so I might take the... Oh, so the second wind does mean we're moving faster during Poseidon's rush, so that could be fun. Yeah, you know what?
That's the stuff.
We've got to listen to the fates today. Oh, it's a double! Alright, so we've got a double, we've got a pom, and... What are you, a store? Get out of here! No one's buying your shenanigans, mate. And, see, now Moonsugar mentioned how to do the fishing good. Now I'm in like, where's the fish? Where is the fish? Show me the fish. Show me the fish. Alright. Getting those good goods.
The gods want me to choose.
And fishing! Oh, this is cool. If I remember rightly, Athena will kick my ass and Dionysus is kind of a pushover. Sorry, jumping back into to chat. Varial says that they do get close to all the players, and they know how hard it is to find the time for all that when you have a budget and deadlines to worry about. Very true. Like, it's that horrible thing of you never want to tell your friends that they should crunch for their projects. But the fact that you've taken the time outside of development, and I think outside of your regular job as well, to spend time in these communities and kind of build your own from that, it's very powerful. Like, how you could create that same feeling in a larger studio environment, I don't know. I could probably think about it when we're not like deep into Hades. Oh yeah, and Tomo, I'm definitely there with you. Like, the abilities that make other abilities even cooler, sign me up. Okay, so I'm going to take Athena first and see what Grumpy Dionysus does. Your attack is stronger and can deflect. After you take damage, damage your foes around you. Ah, darn it! I get revenge damage. The fates have spoken.
Look, Zach, I'm not going to lie. You hurt my feelings here. I thought we had a thing, a close familial bond. I'm really mad now that I think on it.
You know what, Dionysus? You're honest, and I appreciate that.
We're still mates, right, Dionysus? Guess he's upset.
Where's the last one of you bad words? Where's the last one of these feckin' bad words? There we go. Oh, and the Evergreen Acorn has ranked up. Feckin' wee!
Okay, thanks for a good laugh there, Zag. What was it I was going on about before?
Don't worry about it. Get another glass. Okay, your attacks inflict hangover. Hangover-afflicted flows inflict hangovers on other people. Oh. Hangover attack or peer pressure. The infinite hangover. Ah. We don't currently have a hangover punch, but I wonder if our punch should be something other than hangover. Do you know what I mean? Positive outlook was alright. Drunken Strike is good for fast attacks, which you have. Good point. We can get people very hungover. It says this effect can stack up to 5 times. So I do already have the ability to give people hangovers with dodges. And I'm kind of using specials as is. You're right, Fearless! And I nearly spat out my tea. If I get that, I can make enemies punch drunk. Oh, decisions. Alright, you reckon punch drunk? Let's go for drunken strike. You are already inebriated.
Time to feast.
Alright, here we go. Okay, look for the flash. Here we go.
I'll save you from the magma fishes. Mine.
Darn it.
Slavog.
I was not expecting it to be the first one. Ooh. Ares or Poseidon. I think some Doom might not be a bad idea. Doom on top of Hangover? That could be rad. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. Oh. Yeah, no. Sorry, Poseidon buddy. It's time to doom.
Steady now.
Also, just as an aside, I don't know if you've all noticed,
These witches again.
Oh, you can!
Well, I, for one, had a lovely time.
CMC says, do you have that thing that does extra damage for multiple status effects? Not yet. Wait. Yeah, Ares... Yeah, everyone except for Zeus has a gift from us now. That's pretty good. And we haven't seen a few of these individuals again since. And there's one person still undiscovered? God, this is all happening.
I happen to know, my kin, that you have slain more than 100 foes since you began your quest. You have, for I am keeping count, and I am most impressed.
Actually, 3,600, and feck you. Alright, so Slicing Shot. Your cast sends a blade rift hurtling forward. After using Death Defiance, no. Battle Rage, after slaying a foe, your next attack or special deals more damage. Meh. Slicing Shot it is. The Fates have spoken! And by the looks of things, there's only one way to go. Plus, the Blade Rift's pretty much... Oh, cool. Just a...
Fountain chamber.
Free booze. Lovely. Free booze and a heal and more health. Wait, hang on. Gotta not do that thing I do where I rush ahead and don't look for goodies or otherwise. And Moonsugar, you're right. The Holy Shield did a lot of work there. Mostly to make up for my inadequacies. I'm okay with that. It's one of the things I do like about some roguelikes is where you can learn to stack a build that's not necessarily that it works with your talents, more that it makes up for your failings. Ow! Now look here, you! You're supposed to be my free heals.
Feeling stronger.
This is a very big area.
Lucky find.
Okay, so we've got a place to spend some of that sweet, delicious money. And I don't see any fishing. Our choices after this, Ares, Hermes, or spending some money. Hermes hasn't been the bestest of best buds for this build. I wonder if we need more Ares? Ah, Fred. Okay, slows cash. We could spend 60 gold to get more fishing. Ensure a fishing point. Oh, that's real tempting. It's an absolute waste of cash, but it's so tempting. Yeah, you're right. There is a path for peaceful coexistence. And then there's Ares. Let's do murder. It's part of war, so it's okay. Okay, it's giving us a lot of these just kind of like just go and hang out rooms. Is anyone else worried? I'm starting to get worried. I mean...
In the name of Hades.
Hey! In the name of Hades! The big blue heron has arrived. Right. Our choices. Curse of Pain. Your special inflicts doom. Curse of Vengeance. After you take damage, inflict doom upon the foes around you. Revenge! Urge to kill. All your stuff hits more. To the Big Blue Heron, how was your stream? How are you doing? Watto and welcome once more! We may be at the boss, which may mean I have made some poor life choices. I've not actually beaten the Hydra with the fists yet because I keep having bad runs of it. I'm wondering if Special plus Doom might not be a bad idea. Big Blue Heron saying good. Slowly climbing on Storybook Brawl. Lovely. We've been doing, at least on like, you know, Fridays and Saturdays, we've been doing little sessions on Storybook Brawl with the squad and it's been very good. Sailor with Doom be upon thee and those of your ilk. God, I should get on a t-shirt. Oh, and to J-Player, Watto and welcome. I'm slowly climbing the ranks of Hades. Feel free to give me thoughts, feels, feedback on the gameplay. Story spoilers at a 0 where possible, please. Thank you. Wait, what? Wait, hang on. Heron, you're working on Storybook Brawl. We've been doing dedicated longship nights. Like, no joke, Sadlin was basically the piercing spear to bring it in. We've been fucking loving it. Sorry, I didn't want to get all blip, 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 because I didn't want you to think you brought your crew in here and I'm just immediately advertising at them. But fucking yo! Caffeine says they enjoy it, but the RNG is fecking with them. Yeah, but the sessions are so, like, the sessions... The RNG is why I keep coming back to it, because especially if we play it with a squad of friendos, sometimes you get those good builds early on, sometimes those builds don't play out, but feckin' yo. Yeah, Heron, I will... I mean, I don't know to what degree, but I'll blep at you about it. Doom doesn't stack, does it? Right. Moon Sugar, sometimes that happens. I just roll with it. My voice does what it wants to. That's okay. But no joke. We've really been enjoying Storybook Brawl, so congratulations to you. It's feckin' grand. Now, do we take Curse of Vengeance for boons, Or do we do Doom with the special? That's what I'm trying to decide. Lizzie says go Fates. Yeah, okay. Let's go, Fate time. Let's go. Clap, clap. We must trust in the Fates. And go get... Oh, prophecy fulfilled? Man. Do any of you kind of wonder, like, if there's a great big tick list of things that you're supposed to be doing? That, like, you're going to go into the shop one day and just, like, pick up, like, I don't know, like a tin of beans or something, and suddenly, prophecy fulfilled! It was the last thing you had to do. It's not a very good prophecy. Okay. Wish me luck, friends. I've got 2 Death Defiance still up. I'd rather not lose them. I've beaten a Hydra before, but... oh, and it's
a new look for you, I see, Bone Hydra.
Okay, you know what? This feckin' Ares boon? Don't worry, everyone. I've got an idea. Let's hear it for the fist. Probably gonna need a better catchphrase than that. Oh, I was in the zone there. Oh, Salem says, friend Hydra? Probably. Come on. It was fiery, fiery bastard Hydra.
Oh, for me.
We got a whole new gem. I don't know what we're going to spend it on. Vanderbilt is never sing again. I promise nothing. Yeah, Captain Steph, first time every time. Wink. He said, not actually winking. Feeling pretty good. What's in the shop? Life essence, move speed. Nah. I should probably keep the acorn because I'm probably gonna need it. But
which one?
We could work on the lucky tooth, which isn't as much health saved if we get to Dad, but is another Death Defiance. Decisions, decisions. think... I don't know. Wait, the bracer. I'm trying to remember which one that was. Oh, yes! The Myrmidon bracer. Ooh. CMC, we've not beaten Dad yet. Salem says, future runs, swap it in late. Cool. We could take the Myrmidon bracer, because I think we're going into... And I'm not really in the get shot in the back kind. Oh, okay. Salem's recommending to keep the acorn for this run. But what if we meet the cool guy again and he's all cool and shit? And then we sit around being like, Dan, sure wish I'd been cool with that bracer and stuff. Decisions. I'll definitely take recommendations on this one. Like, the acorn is great. We get 5 free hits. Moose says story met progression first. Yeah, I'm not gonna be beating Dad tonight. Yeah, all right. Myrmidon bracer. Let's see if we meet what's his face. Get some adventures in. Get some stories in. Let's go make some friends. Oh, Moon Sugar, we did unlock the scrying pool, so we've done 18 attempts, and we've killed 3,600 villains. It's story time!
All set.
Just gotta not get hit in the butt.
Get out of this damn heat. Thank you. Everything's so green.
I do like hanging out in Elysium. It's very pretty.
Lovely place to have to smash my way through.
Yeah, I always feel a bit guilty, but then again, like, look at how moss-covered and lovely this is. They need to mix it up for it now.
Will, choosing story over winning? Say it isn't so. Smile.
But it is. You know what? Sadlin, that's very good advice, and I should have that taped to my monitor when we're playing this. Do whatever sounds fun and cool. There'll always be more runs. Yes. There'll always be more runs. Answer for your children, you great big vehicle of shite! Sorry. Starting to understand why you all don't really like the teeny tiny wheels of bastardry. Alright, so, while using your attack or special, you are sturdy. Cool. After using your special, deal 90 damage in the area where you land. Quake Cutter. Heavy Knuckle. Your attack becomes a 3-hit sequence. Quake Cutter. Quake Cutter. We heal when we murder people with our special. All of these are fated choices. Also, like, the sturdy's not bad. Fred, I did just accuse the big chariots of being terrible parents. That is what I did. Oh yeah, so I guess because Sadlin's on audio, so the choices are Colossal Knuckle, Quake Cutter, Heavy Knuckle. I'm thinking Quake Cutter. Okay, so Salem says the other two are solid no matter the build, but Quake kind of mixes in with this setup.
Good as new.
Hadouken! Oh, we're going to wreck some face. Earn up to 100 gold. I'm going to do it so that I can murder to get some healing in.
Laugh. May I help you?
Alright, I came out net positive on health there. But 70 gold better. So there we go. And our choices once... Oh, it's just between health and cash. And we're doing great for cash. So, friends, let's go get healthy. Oh, piss, 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 piss. Shut up! I am not your father! Leave me alone, you tiny shites! Oh, that's cool, I can just... I'm still coming out quids in on health in these runs. So we've got nearly 500 gold. Should we do some mid-run shopping? If anybody wants me to pick up anything from the shop, like I can see what Karen's got. Right now I could go for a cornetto. Or like a topic. Topic's kind of like a Snickers, but replace the peanuts with hazelnuts. The next passive boon you'll find has upgraded rarity. Yo, if we twin that with the store, we could get something dope. Oh. Yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna get the yarn.
Take that.
Good old yarny. And then let's go shopping. Oh, alright, so we get to see what Hades has for... what Ares has for us in special. Hades, I'm looking for something in an extremely violent. What have you got?
Cheers, mate.
Ah, my kin. I was just inquiring with Lord Dionysus here. Under which circumstances are the greatest mortal feasts of all prepared? Because I have a certain hunch regarding that.
Is it murder? Ares, is it murder? I'm gonna need you to be clear with me here.
Yeah, Ares, I will hand it to you, man. There's nothing like a feast after a war, all right? Provided you're on the surviving side, that is. Otherwise, I guess they'll be feasting with you down there, Zag.
Oh, Dionysus, you are a treasure. The Curse of Nausea. Your hangover effects deal damage faster. I've got to take it, friends. I can't... Drunken War? Like, feckin' yo? I've gotta, friends, I've gotta. Like, yeah, sure, special inflicts doom, whatever.
Teamwork.
What does teamwork make? Some people very uncomfortable. It's gonna be dreamwork. Alright, give me them Nurples.
Pleasure doing business.
Do we want to spend 100 gold? We're at Chamber 29, so I don't know. Oh, Sadlin, that's not our first duo, but it's our first from those two together. Also, when are they going to release a set of pins that are just the different icons? I would buy the heck out of those. Could upgrade the duo. You know what? Feck it.
Delicious.
Can't take it with us. So you're... So Drunken Dash increasing the hangover. Actually, yeah, no. Drunken Dash increase. It's a little bit more, but... Salen says there are loads of those pins on Etsy. Oh, really? Moonsugar says you can't update great duos. Oh, well. But the Drunken Dash now doing more damage faster. Yeah. Fucking we. And then, I guess we just... I mean, Athena plus is probably the way to go here. Another Pom's alright. But, like, anything to make our life easier against the big fight here. And if that means chipping away at the Minotaur now...
The Bull of Minos.
Minos!
You mean to fight with me barehanded this time, short one? I'm not ashamed to say the champion himself defeated me in such a manner back when we drew breath.
Ooh, okay, Moonsugar, thank you for that tip.
Wouldn't say the twin fists of Malphon count as empty-handed, sir, though it surprises me to hear you could be beaten in such a way.
I reckon the Bull's got a crush on Theseus.
I was hungry and unprepared, inexperienced. No longer. Come.
It's very forward. Buy me a drink first, Jesus. Oh, Peebles. I'm learning. I could have done better there.
Passage. I go now to recover for the next occasion that we meet.
Hopefully, I'll be less terrible at this next time we battle.
Well fought, Asterius.
But I'm not confident.
Lady Athena.
Alright, Lady Athena, what have you got for us?
Hades.
Yeah, and Iron Imp, it's lovely to catch up with you, friend. It feels like it's been far, far too long. Brilliant Repose. When you reflect, more damage is done. I could get that for the Fates. Bronze Skin is what I need, but I could get Brilliant Repose. But yeah, Iron Imp. Yeah, it's lovely to catch up with you, friend. I've been pretty incommunicative on DMs and stuff just because it's not enough hours in a bloody day, but I hope you're doing well. I mean, Repose is good. And I do have like a, if I take damage, I reflect. So that's not awful. But 10% reduced damage means more survivability. Let's reflect on damage as our current. Well, our dash is currently Hangover. Oh, hell. And Salen says Reposed is a prerequisite for a legendary that Salen still doesn't have. Yo. Feck it. Let's get weird. Maybe I die. Maybe I win. Prophecy fulfilled! Fuck yes!
More trouble. These fists are going to do the talking soon.
God, I'm just...
Problem solved.
This Quake is so good. I bring him in, I smash their face. I bring him in, I smash their face. Without healing, I've come out of this far better than when I started. And that's pretty bloody marvellous. So it's cash or palm. We've got 170, so we can afford a boon. So I'm thinking palm. Upgrade some of the mischief we got going on, you know? So much healing, so little time. Unfortunately, against the upcoming bad words, it's not going to be great for me, but we'll see how it goes. Oh, little bastards.
Not a chance.
Ow, piss. I will not apologising for getting these little chariots. Oh, brilliant. Gotta hit the shields.
Haven't you learned your lesson yet?
Yo, if I can time it right, I can actually get them before... If I can time it so that the Quake comes down at the right point, I can get those little baby bastards and get the heal off them. I always feel bad because you lot put so much time and effort into coaching me to be better at this. And as we progress, I do get better. And then we have to end the stream, and then we pick it up the next week, and I'm back to being a dingleberry. All of these are our Doom reflection. The Curse of Vengeance seems pretty good. At least for the next area. Deflect dealing more damage, but the only time we deflect is when we take damage. I think Curse of Vengeance is the only one that's going to be useful in the next fight. Yep, I guess that's where we're going. Doom, 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 doom. Alright, let's see what they got for us. Health, most likely. Nothing else of great research. Yeah, 80 is a big number. And I'm hoping that's going to flip Theseus, the metaphorical bird. Ah! He's getting wall slammed because he can't get... I'm just pulling him into the wall. It's a shame I can't take this level of broken nonsense. But at least we get to come out of this area fully healed. Can't say fairer than that. Feels good, friends. It feels good. Anyone who dare scratches us, do you know what happens to them? Immediate explosion. I'm guessing nectar over gems, right? 15 for the passive encounter. That's been very good to us. Because this is 33. So yeah, that'll give us a little bit of a boost when we go up against the bastards. I'll take it. Now, I can't remember, is Poseidon's Call the one that we want to wait until it's at, like, beefcake level to proc?
Something's off.
It's time.
Wellity, wellity, wellity.
Still at it, I see.
Look who it
You're
is.
stubborn, and you are going to get me in a heap of trouble before all is said and done.
Don't you know who my father is?
Who dies first?
Hopefully not me.
Die. That's one less.
Oh, he's kicking my ass this time.
There's no escape.
You. Wretch.
This might be my first time I lose to him.
That's settled then.
Kick my ass. I have been defeated, but I can give him a gift. Aha! Take the booze.
It isn't much then, but I got you something.
You want me to take that off your hands, fine. But you are taking this from me. And if anybody asks, we're even. Or scratch that. Don't tell anyone about this. Understand?
Awful nervous.
Thank you, Than.
Aww, a pierced butterfly. Actually sounds quite sinister when you say it out loud.
I've got to hand it to you, Zag. You're easy to track down. The shades of Tartarus are beginning to fear you even more than your Lord Father.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, they won't fear me once they get to know me.
With your 3 dog skulls and your cheeky Tim Burton belt, it's fine.
I'm not so sure about that. Even I'm beginning to fear you, I think. Seems I don't know you as well as I thought.
Okay. Seems ominous and slightly haunting. Okay. So this is Chamber 34. So our choice is Poseidon or shopping. I'm thinking shopping. Because this is the one before boss time, right? And we've got 280, so the chances are we can afford at least some in. Okay, Saylin's saying it's tough to beat him up here because he has attacks that ignore armor. Interesting. Alright, yeah, so this is pre-boss, so we want viability. I haven't been able to beat these two all day, so there's no point planning for what might happen after. Oh! I think we've got... Oh, we're like a gold short of being able to buy it all. Darn it! Alright, so we can't clear out the whole... We can't close out the store. Well, first things first. Poseidon. What up?
I'll take it.
Your dash damages foes knocks them away. Boo. All your boons have a knock-away effect that does bonus damage. Boo. Ocean's Bounty! Ah! Lame. This is lame. I mean, wait, wave pounding. The joke is fucking. The joke is fucking. I guess we're gonna have to go in for a pounding. And it does apply to bosses. You know what? It might not be a bad thing. Boons have a knockaway effect. Extra damage to bosses and pushing them away. Because oh no, we've got enough cash to get everything. I'm terrible at maths.
Thank you, mate.
Okay. So, Curse of Vengeance, after you take damage, inflict doom. Your hangover dash increases yet more. And then the damage reflection. Well, Lizzie, Kitsune, we've got to get to Father before we can pound him. What is it with this game? I am usually a stoic individual, but there's so much deity hotness in this, it just permeates. And Caffeine, we haven't passed the arena, but we're about to go in. The pisser is we didn't see the cool guys, so I missed out on having an extra, like, Death Defiance or anything like that. Drunken Dash could be alright, because I've been using a lot of it. Reflect might not be awful, but, like, Curse of Vengeance could be very powerful. Like, 238 doom damage. You know what? Feck it. Revenge!
Palm power.
Also purple Nurples! We leave this place poor, but happy. Father! I know I've said this before, but I'm going to say it again. The fact that Matt Berry is in the Book of Boba Fett is doing my brain a damage. Lost Flowers. The only reason I didn't go with dash is because we punch for more hangover than we dash for. So... Okay. Without further ado, let's get ready to trundle!
Gentlemen.
Gentlemen?
What hope of you, monster, versus the blessed bonds of brotherhood?
Oh god, you're an asshole.
Best not belittle him, King. He is more powerful than he appears. We must remain alert this time.
Hello, big girl. Do you have a good dinner? Do you have a good dinner, Joss? Yes, hello. Oh, what was that for? I was going to pay you some attention.
Oh, I am perfectly alert right now, Asterius. And were I
standing right to attention.
I would be positively salivating at the thought of running through this pustule with my spear, or whichever means I had available. Now let's go.
Is that a sex thing? That sounds like a sex thing. Right. Okay, friends. Wish me luck. Okay. Don't get over aggressive.
No, you don't.
Such a spectacle, is it not?
Lady Artemis, I beg you, guide my spear.
Artemis, I thought you were on our side!
The fiend has fangs.
I am not finished yet.
About that, Dingleberry! Ha!
See that, poor man?
Introducing Hell in the Cell! Rumble in the place where Greek people watch cool stuff. I didn't think this analogy through! Darn it! Sorry, that was on me.
Oh, damn it.
Woohoo! The Hangover and the Vengeance as well. Zagreus! Zagreus!
Look at this.
Whew.
I dedicate this victory to you, good shade.
Yeah! #1 fan up there in the crowd. Yeah, best buddy. Oh, the big shade's just hanging out there. I like to imagine that that's the broker. That they're the reason they work so hard is so they can get extra tickets. Yeah, I did, friends. I did. We always greet the shade. #1 fan. Well, Caffeine, I did avoid hubris by the skin of my teeth, but I shouldn't have lost that Death Defiance. That was dumb on my part. Also, we definitely need a different move. Gain 1% damage each time you clear an encounter without taking damage. I feel like that could be very powerful early on, but my playstyle definitely involves me getting punched in the gob. So questions. Do we go for an extra tooth or something else? We can't use egg because we swapped it out. We've already got healing, so we, as lovely as it would be to have Deuce's blessings. Yeah, tooth, collar, or acorn, and acorn's out. Because we used it for this run. But we did get it leveled up. We can use the egg. It's not locked. Cerberus is probably more health. So Cerberus gets us plus 50. Lucky Tooth restores our health for 75. If we can make enough gold, we'll be able to buy another Death Defiance. And with all the rats and things like that, we might be able to heal our way through some of these areas. Wait, is Death Defiance a percentage? Yeah, good point. Athena can give Death Defiance. The old spiked collar is going to give us an extra 50 health. It's not a bad shout. And the tooth needs 30 encounters to rank up, so that's going to be a while. You know what? Let's go with old spiked collar, risk it for a biscuit, and try and get another Death Defiance via like Athena or via cash. Yeah, I think that's how I want to play this. Oh, okay, yeah, sorry, Moonsugar, Sadlin. Sorry, I misread. You're right, Death Defies 50% of your total flat rate, yeah. So this gets our survivability right up there. Now, is there anything I want to get rid of? Not really. Although, when you deflect attacks, it deals more damage. We could sell that. Like, we don't need it. Gives me a sec to have a... There is another prediction going up. Is this Zag versus Dad? The ground and pound. Why do I feel like that's a Lizzie one? Okay, yeah, so CMC, Moonsugar, Sadlin, thank you all for the advice on that one. Sometimes, especially when you're doing this with a crew, with a crowd, it can be easy to kind of miss the obvious stuff. Oh, Caffeine said it wasn't Lizzie, it was Caffeine, because Twitch refused their Hades Pound Town title. Because we cast Ground Pound. Sadlin says, you're only keeping repose to taunt me if you get the legendary. Yeah, that's a good point. And you can't put a price on taunting your friends.
Mm-hmm.
money! I can never remember if there's a spot to look out across this. But the streaks of light coming down, giving these wonderful shafts of rainbow refraction, just make this whole area pop. Who's a good puppy? It's you. Alright, so what have we got? Big diamond, big anvil. I forget, what was... Oh, big anvil's like 2 random upgrades. We got Pom 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 and Hades. Is there a lore point next to Doggo? Oh, yes there is, thank you.
The widely feared and many-headed Cerberus, the underworld sentinel, presides over the entrance to this realm, devouring whole those fool enough to make attempts to flee.
Puppies are doing fine.
He loves to eat. Can you blame him?
Yeah, eating's great. Yeah, thank you all for pointing that out, because I missed that last time, because I was a bit brain dead and a bit tired. Okay, so no Athena. Fuck. Lots of cash, possibly. Okay, so anvil removes one of your hammers and gives you 2 at random. Oh yeah, so we definitely don't want to lose the down a pound. CMC says cash first, so you can afford death. Is there a place where we can pay for some death? Lucy's suggesting health then speed. And because the way we heal from fights, more battles is better for us. You like cash too as well. It's not a bad shout. I mean... Feck it. Make money, money, make money, money. Whip! We can always murder in other places. Yes, I will be drinking... Oi! I will be drinking all of those intermittently. Sorry, friends, you may end up hearing my dad voice on this run.
What is this stuff?
I don't know, but I'm drinking all of it. What is Will at the open bar? Yo! Okay, this setup is... It feels like it's really coming into its own in here. Because... we just seem to be able to interrupt them so quickly. They just don't have a chance to do their usual bullshit and chips. Probably shouldn't start patting myself in the back too soon now I think about it.
Don't like the look of that big father over there. did these vermin carry coin?
You know what? You are asking the important questions, dear Zach. Oh, pea balls and bin bags.
Who wants to sing?
Which of you lovely mother hubbers was that? To Alleged Man, thank you kindly. How goes your evening? We're doing a whole bunch of Hades. I got drunken fists.
Looks like I'm clear.
Whew.
No thanks.
That got more than a little stressful. Puppy's making noises that make me nervous. Oh, cool. It's a statue to our dag. Sorry, I just saw Lizzie's chant. I can't help but... Viking! I'm so sorry. I was going to say, I can't help but feel like the removal of the chant feature might just be a personal slight against Lizzie, but there we go. Hang on, hang on. What are you doing? No. It's alright. He actually wasn't doing anything wrong. Okay, see? We're not shouting. Trust me when I say you'll know when we're married. Alright, we're good. He did have ultimate guilty face, though, when I came out. What are you doing? Oh, I'm not doing anything! Alright. Fish. Here we go.
What lurks in the waters of the surface? Bite this. Another gap, huh?
Woo! Oh, okay. So the mini bosses will continue to summon ads until the mini boss is down. All right. I'm gonna keep going through these because, like,
check this way.
We've got a build that's really good.
Well.
Ah! Welcome to Free Heals with your friend a shit ton of rats. Ah! Feckin' wee.
Not bad.
You being good? You puppies being good? Why do you puppies always look like you're getting in trouble? I mean, okay, yes, River is 10, but every dog is puppy. Every dog is puppy, alright. And we're healed again.
Tasty, sort of.
That looked like a secret wall there. Yeah, Lizzie, you're entirely correct. All dogs are puppy. Oh.
Oh, I hate this stuff. Doesn't taste like anything.
Alright. Killed him quick enough so we didn't have to worry. Right, might as well get all the blessings we can. Yeah, we might as well get all the blessings we can because while I don't think this is a build that's going to throw Dad on his ass, it's certainly a build that's...
There it is already.
Kicking ass, alright. Alright, so there's the goodies.
A whole entire sack of something.
It's nice being able to heal. Nice being able to look after ourselves, you know?
Oh, what's in this stuff?
Best not to ask, mate. Best not to ask. That's your homegrown scrumpy strength right there.
Should check the other passageways before I go.
And I plan to.
Got this delicious sack of meal for you, boy.
Yeah, it's coming up. All right, first up, let's go for Hermes. Like, even with the poison, we can just murder the ads so fast as to heal ourselves. This is fun and bullshit. I do feel like Darren's going to knock on my window and be like, Will, this is bullshit and broken, you know, you need to stop that. And I'll be like, firstly, Darren, how are you here? Secondly, we are more than one floor up, Darren.
Has the father's have come?
Vanderby says, no negative talk. You will defeat your father. Not that I have 10 mead points running this. Only 10? Is that how much my faith is worth? Wait, no, hang on. Is that how much your faith in me is worth? 10 mead points? Gosh, like I don't even know you anymore.
What is this stuff?
Oh no, I missed shiny! Ow! Oh, crud vapors.
I'm empty.
Look, I'm playing careful, for a change. I am capable of not being a complete dingleberry. Did I do it? No, I did not.
Need a cure.
This is not going well. Oh. Now we're good. We're good. Do no worry. Large amounts of hangover. More of you? Ow! Alright, by the old gods and the new, we're getting this place feckin' fumigated. Piss. God, how are they so gross?
Where is the Pied Piper when you need them?
Right?
I accept this message.
Bastard skiving off. Okay. Ooh. Special is faster, and the special is what wrecks face. Move speed, okay, or bonus dash. Swift flourish? Swift flourish. Vanderby says, the great rat breast blesses you with the presence. Yeah, I guess we do have good friends in the Skaven. Special is faster? Special is faster. Yeah, doing it. Executive decision.
Not poisoned at the moment, thanks.
It's the point where I find out I've just made a terrible mistake. Alright, next contestant, please. So next up is Dionysus.
Try this way.
This feels like I'm doing something I shouldn't be. I feel like I'm doing something villainous. No! Where's Where's my second Death Defiance? Karen! Karen! Yeah, maybe I should buy something in case we come across another one. Alright, very quickly, friends. I'm just going to nip to the loo, just because T's going through us. And then we're definitely facing Dan tonight. Alright, so this is happening. This is the build that's going up against Arda. Just give me 2 seconds, dear friends. Look, friends, I don't want to be a jerk, and I don't want to be an arse. You know, I don't take joy in inflicting pain or mischief on others. But Fiona is cooking up I think it's like a tortilla soup or something along those lines. This whole house smells amazing. Like Fiona did like a slow roast chicken last night. I took one of the drumsticks, shredded it, added it into the risotto which I had earlier because and now whatever monstrous food that Fiona is cooking up is permeated this house in the most wonderful way. Oh, I don't think this is going to make it past Big Dad, so I'm going to take it to Hades himself, but I don't anymore. I don't have time. No one's doing me. Lost Flowers like, I couldn't eat. Ooh, Alleged made meatballs last night. They were perfect. Wonderful. Lovely. Also, I'm sorry, you were on Monster Hunter Rise. We're going to be getting into the PC version when Ems is back from London, and we can play like Monster Hunter Rise with our Blackout Club squad. I might buy the Braid of Atlas just to mix it up next time we come by. Lost Flowers sitting in the army there. Oh, and Lagmeister is going to stay up until we face down Father! Oh, Alleged, that's fucking cool to hear. Yeah, I'm going to buy the Braid of Atlas so that if we encounter another well, it increases our chances of having something different. Okay. Let the murder continue! God, I mean, ideally, getting extra damage on the strike would be feckin' perfect, but...
No thanks.
Can't win them all. That would have been messy if they hadn't all walked into the pre-existing blades. Look, it's a free heals room! Through excessive amounts of rat violence. I might be the baddie in this area. I don't think I'm the goodie when it comes into those spaces.
Satyrs.
Ah, rustics.
is next.
If I can get their armor down quick enough, it's not too much of a stressor. Alright, where's your mate? Vapors. Okay. Like literal vapors of crud. Although... Okay, that made me feel like the smartest Mother Hubbard in the world. What I did... Drop the spinning blade and... Feckin' scorpion the guy over there, just to leave him in that spinning pile of hell. Alright, Dionysus, what you got for us?
Olympus, I accept this message.
Okay, trippy shot, heroic. Your cast lobs a large explosion that bursts into fog. Bad influence. Deal more damage while 3 or more foes are hangover inflicted. That could work. Positive outlook will help us against Dad, right? Bad influence gets us a fate. But we do like hanging out with Dionysus. Puppies. It's not playtime. It's not playtime. Yeah, positive outlook gives us additional survivability. Festive Fog's strong. Does a lot more like direct damage. But it replaces something we've already got. Amos! Stop biting. River, lie down. You obviously don't want to play. Ark of the Conclave, it does if we can keep Dad's ads infected. So that's not terrible, and a 50% damage increase is pretty powerful. I've just got to be more careful. Oh, he doesn't always have ads. Oh, brilliant. Survivability while we're low on health. Oh, an alleged sleep well, friend. Have a lovely rest of your night. Or gamble on bad influence. You know what? Let's let the fates decide. Bad influence it is. Like, why are we agonizing over a choice when we can make people more hungover?
Now for a chat with Cerberus.
Okie dokie Loki. No, we're going to go hang out with Uncle Poseidon.
This one, I guess.
It feels better. I would love something that breaks armor.
It's no use.
Here we go. Well, Karen. Let's go, Karen.
Let's see here.
Piss! Gain treasure, alright. You deal 50% striking damage to undamaged foes, boring. Restore 10% when you enter chamber, boring. I mean, alright. Instantly gain 14 gems, whatever. There's no chance we're going to get another Well of Karen in this run, is there? We should have given Karen some more booze. That's it. It's because we haven't given them extra booze in a while. They were one of the first people we gifted. Can't take it with us.
Coin goes in, that comes out.
Krypton? Watto? Hey, I know very well the dance of I should go to bed, but it's not happening.
Not
So
bad.
I'd rather you be here or somewhere with company than, you know, lie in the dark staring at the ceiling, you know what I mean? And away we go!
Who wants to sing?
An excellent question, Zeke. Who does wish to sing? Zeke, how are you doing this evening, or this morning? All the time travel. We're going through these rooms almost like coming out of them unscathed, apart from drinking whatever this weird bath water is.
Crawlers. Bye.
Darn it! Woohoo! Of course, still, Zeus is the only person we have to give. Also, what happened to this poor little bloke here? Poor bastard got cut in half by, I guess, one of the huge blades. What are they doing out this way, you know?
My crusty elder brother Hades must have tried to poison you against us lot. I can imagine it clear as water, nephew. I'm proud that you've resisted his undoubtedly most twisted words.
He's not really that twisted, he's just grumpy. Alright, your special deals more damage and knocks foes away. Now, we've got a boon that does that to bosses. This is a dad fight move. Let's fight dad. Because this is, like, there's now else to be gained from this area. We've done it. Now it's time to spend our 600 ill-gotten gains and go from there. Yes, hello. Right, so I'm thinking Ares. Pretty much just Ares and Pom-Pom, right? Yeah, I mean, there's no harm in buying more. Or is there? Fred was saying the hammer. I don't want to lose the up strike, down strike. Is there an additional shop for Karen? And yes, I will be continuing to call them Karen. If... No, I will not be explaining that choice at this time. Okay, so let's have a look. So, aspect of the Talon. That was the hammer, wasn't it? It was an early one. We got... Where was it? Special deals extra damage, blah blah blah, deflect, bad influence. Special deals extra damage. So it's about that special. Yeah, this is our last shopping opportunity, so we're not going away empty-handed. Noda Anvil, spend the rest. You know what? You've gotten me this far. See, I'm trying to find... so, yeah, Draining Cutter, one of your special slays a foe, restore 2. And I don't remember if that's the hammer. I don't remember if Draining Cutter was the hammer. No, it's not. Draining Cutter isn't the hammer. The hammer is the upstrike, downstrike. Yeah, Quake Cutter. Special deals extra damage on land. So no, I don't want to risk that one. Yeah, the vampirism, take it or leave it, but...
Why not?
Bonus doom damage after slaying a flow. Your blade riff affects a larger area. That might be good. And extra damage. Because the thing is, the bonus boon damage... Okay, so Impending Doom. Whenever we get hit, he takes like 200 plus. Oh, Sabin's saying that's a lot of doom damage. Ooh. I do like casting upon our father. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. Why can I not do that without laughing? God, I miss Invader Zim. Impending Doom. Fred and Flowers are agreeing. And Black Metal doesn't raise the rift damage. Just the area. I'm sorry. I did not think this would be the day I would turn my back on the metal. But I'm afraid I must have to now. Seek, how many of those have you got? Doom, 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 doom. Impending Doom it is. Every time Father hits us, we'll feck him up. Alright, first things first.
Here's the fee.
Bad Influence. Deal more damage while 3 or more. Impending Doom. Knock away damage versus bosses. Yo. What? How much Doom? Hello, Bobby. Hello. Yours, Bobbies. How you been, cute Bobbies? You just coming to say hello? He's just having a sniff about. No, not under there, Bobby. Not under there. You just bored? Oh, I know. It's so hard being a puppy. Looked and waited on hand and foot. Expected to learn new things. Constantly loved. A bed in every room to sleep in. It's a hard dog life. Yeah, so I'm looking at Impending Doom level 2, and that's like plus 80% on top of a lot. So, if you need me, I'll be getting stupid. And one more, because pomegranates, apparently, you can never have enough of them.
Just what I need.
Oh shit, this jumps it right up. So this puts the Hangover dash up from 3 to 5 every tick, or bumps Poseidon's call up to some seriously big hitting. Recommendations? Moonsugar says the Poseidon's aid is enormous. Alright. Oh, no, Sensual Kitsune's are right. It's 420. It's 420 Blaze It. Sorry. That's just what it is. Oh, Vanderbeest, the last one was the Doom spend. Alright, we got 97 gold coins in our pocket, song in our hearts, and a father who needs our beating! Hello, boy.
Thus has the prince again persuaded fearsome Cerberus to get out of his way.
Cerberus is letting us. Cerberus vanquished! Not really. Alright, I don't see anything else that we've missed, any story points. Alright, so we got a strong call. We do masses of vengeance damage. Let's do this.
I'm out.
There's something about the fade to white coming into this snowy area that I always find so powerful. Well, that's another story.
Been waiting long?
Arsehole.
This cold, white substance falling slowly from the heavens. Snow, they call it. Look carefully upon each fleck. Tiny crystals, but structurally weak. They melt, this surface realm. It is held up by mine.
Buddy?
If you're quite finished teaching me about this snow phenomenon, can we get on with brutally trying to kill each other here?
You wish to have your mortal-colored blood spill once again upon this bed of snow, then fine. Let us proceed.
Emily, I'll be with you in just a moment. I've got to throw down with me, da. Let's go!
Get out. Darkness. Prepare. Darkness.
Oh, I was dodging.
Darkness. A wasted effort.
Oh, feck you, Dad.
Darkness.
I didn't realise it was the Hot Bullshit Hour, starring my father.
Support bits. Go for call go for call go for
Done it!
go for call 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 go for.
Boy.
Feck sticks.
What shall it take for all of this to end?
You know exactly what it's going to take.
Shit.
Oh, this is it.
Shit the bed.
Darkness.
Crud vapors.
Darkness.
Ah, feck.
You're stubborn, boy.
Piss. Every bin bag.
For this, Father.
It happens, friends. It happens. I feel like I put it in a good innings there. It was just once the sheer number of ads and loops and things were popping off. I didn't have it. I didn't have it. So Emily, hello, good evening. What, oh friend? So what was this NDI stream? So far today, we actually started the day by doing a fictional marketing campaign for a made-up Ovidia game. And after that, just been playing this and chatting. Ferric Phoenix, Watto and hello. Yeah, another Death Defiance I might have gotten through. If we'd managed to get one to purchase from Karen, that would have been top tier. But it is what it is. On the plus side, we get to pet it up.
Cerberus goes about his business, gnawing in this case.
Not everybody knows exactly how to give you pets and live to tell of it, right, boy?
Yeah, Vanderbeest, if I had one, it would have been a whole thing. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for letting me know. I will do my best to remember. Just make sure that your Discords and things are also the same, because I will not remember. Oh, and Rebind, no worry. I was just asking what the stream thing you were talking about. Acronyms are the absolute fucking bane of my my conversational life. Wait, I can still pet? Yeah, I'm gonna keep petting the dog. So Emily was saying that the doing a speedrun Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator on Kinect. Yes!
Prince.
Oh.
Good to
have a
see
chat.
old Orpheus is back with us. He hasn't changed a bit. Was he always like this?
I'm guessing not. Never knew him when we were alive. But since we met, he's always been the melancholy sort. The few times I heard him sing, though, it was beautiful.
Oh.
I'm not surprised your father's kept him here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's monstrously complicated. I remember back when I first started experimenting with streaming for work back at CA, and we tried doing a setup like that, and eventually we had decided, fuck no, we were going to do it a different way. If I had stupid money, I'd probably do same as Fred and Emily, where I have one stream that is just dedicated to broadcasting and you lot, and then basically whatever I plug into that is what's used. I'd love to do that. But that's a lot of money. And I'm lucky enough that thanks to Student Strays, I've got a beast of a rig. But that's another story. Yeah, that sounds like a hecker, especially when you're trying to connect as well. I will say, Vanderbeest, if I had won that fight, that would have been a hell of a payout.
Interesting.
Yeah, we'll have to start, like, I guess once everybody's got booze, we'll have to start thinking about who's going to be our main focus. Oh, hello.
Where'd Orpheus go?
Where did Orpheus go?
Hey, that's new.
Code Index, special item. Use the Codex with a handy list of boons for each Olympian. Oh, cool. I guess we want that, right?
I think we'll go with this. The more I know about the boons I'm offered, the better off I'll be.
Yes. You know, friends, I promised you I wouldn't be an arsehole, but that apparently was a lie, because look at this. Gaze ye mighty in despair. It smells like everything right with the world. Wait, not for puppies. Not for puppies. We could get a music stand. We've got 1 diamond. Authorizes playback of music from the vault. I mean, I guess the rest of the diamond stuff is the useful things. You know what? Feck it. Why not? Let's get some tunes going. It's good for when we're just hanging out here.
Boundless libraries of music in order. Just have to fill it in.
But no, Emily, I mean, you don't need me to tell you Hades is incredible. And it's been really enjoyable going through it in this manner, because everyone's been able to tell me the stories of this which they've thoroughly enjoyed. And, oh boy. How come sheet music be diamonds? Did I drastically misunderestimate the cost of music? Oh, cool. Anyone that's ever tried to make a production ever. Just seeing if there's anything else you want to add. Yeah, that's a lot of diamonds, Lagmeister. Okay, so it's more of a late game scene. Alright, that's cool. Oh, hang on. Let's get a bit more plot.
Mother, is there something I can do to help with all of this? I spend too much time away from the house. Please, let me know.
You are already doing what you can to help, my son. Continue doing so. Matters are at stake here concerning you and all of us. Your support and choices in this shape the outcome that shall come to pass.
That's appropriate. Once again, I do want to draw attention to the 3 skulls on Nyx's dress that all look like they're either very worried or freaking out. They continue to bring me great joy.
I understand, and I will do my best. Thank you for taking care of everything. I have every faith in you, Mother. and in this house. Farewell.
I've enjoyed lurking and hearing your voice, but now I must depart. Good luck with Daddy-o.
See, the thing is, you could be talking about Hades, you could be talking about many things. Crowbeak, I mean, obviously, thank you for 500 bits, because that is what allows me to buy food and keep existing. But no, it's been lovely chatting with you today, and, like, thank you for all your input on the banter earlier, because you know I love talking about this stuff. Oh, what are you little nerds talking about? There.
She's doing all right.
No parent should allow the child. Glad I didn't. Aww. Deucer! Deucer is a strong contender for a person who's going to get a lot of booze from us. Alright, and Caffeine, go sleep, friend. This has been a feckin' great day.
Checked the contracts, cleared the ledgers, set the tables, washed the windows.
Deucer, Deucer, Deucer. Okay.
The head chef always wants fish.
That is a very good point. And Cerberus is Employee of the Month.
Cerberus in the spotlight.
Corgo for 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 Corgo for.
You make a very interesting poise, Vanderbeest, but I don't know if you've considered Corgo for Corgo for Corgo for Corgo for. Thank you kindly, friend. Filling that pint glass like it's no big deal. Hey, little mischief maker, want to come hang out with us? No, you can't have my food. Stop looking at me to get my food.
Chef.
Aw, Flair, I'm sober and I think you're awesome, mate. How are you doing?
Do what you will with these, my good chef.
We're just...
Pleasure doing business.
Oh, lovely. That was a fair bit of stuff. Yeah, we finished up a good old chunky Hades run. Went up against Dad. Didn't do so good. But had a lot of fun getting there. Yeah. Things have been weird and strange and odd over in our corner of the world, but not too bad, you know? Flair just got off work. Lovely, lovely. Oh, yeah, we finished some fucking prophecies. Yeah!
The prophecy has been fulfilled.
Yeah!
Athena's fighting for me.
God of War, no escape.
Where there's violence, there's Lord Ares.
He does love violence. Bless his cottons. Oh, wow. Those are all the divine pairings we've got to get. Woo! That's fine. Yeah, I'm checking those. Oh, the Lost Flowers. I haven't considered Corgo 5, but I'm not against it. Seeing what else we can... Yeah, so we've done 19 attempts and slayed 4,000 creatures. I will say, one of the things that's really good about playing this with you all is that when we take a break between sessions...
Skelly.
Been waiting over here.
What's up, Skelly?
Say, Skelly, don't suppose you'd care to tell me how the infamous twin-fisted Malphon came to be right here in this very courtyard, would you?
Nope. Not any of my business, pal, which is to say I didn't see a thing. And even if I did, it isn't what I'm paid to do. Don't you have someone in your fancy house there paid to keep watch over stuff like that? Ask them.
Probably.
All right, maybe I will.
Yeah, whose job is that? Also, Skelly's definitely got a whole knows more than he's letting on kind of vibe. And the next run will be a bow. Lovely. We'll work on Tooth next. Well, it's useful. As we look out across the vast expanse of Hades. Father's chamber reached 51. Oh, because when we do the extra chambers, it counts those in. Okay, that's pretty cool. But yeah, no massive stories to tell. Today's been a lovely day. As we were saying when Crowbeak was heading out, we did a breakdown of a marketing campaign for a fake video game earlier, with a heavy focus on early access, which was really fascinating. And I do love doing stuff like that, not just because I'm a big dork about everything in the video games industry, but like it also feels like it helps me kind of keep my it helps me keep my wits about me in the sense that if I'm suggesting a campaign that's stupid and dumb, you know, the Longship are going to be like, Will, why are you doing an entirely ham-based social media campaign? So it's nice. It's nice having those proper grown-up conversations. And then we played this for a day, and oh yeah, it's shocking everyone. Hades is a really good video game. Who ever could have guessed this? It's everyone. Everyone knew. Yeah, that's really been about it. I'm watching Ranking of Kings at the moment, and it's such a joyous breath of fresh air. Like, I'm gonna do a rewatch of Game of Thrones, and I'm going to do like just a complete deconstruct on it, because like, having now watched, you know, The Witcher, Ranking of Kings, and a few other shows, I feel like Game of Thrones was just non-stop misery nonsense. I keep thinking about that. Oh. Ferric, I'm not sure what you mean by MVPs, but congrats on making headway in a project. That sounds real cool. A social media campaign? Van Beast approves. Alright. My conversational skills are completely dropping out the back of my head. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to roll credits, and I will find a lovely Mother Hubbard for us to hang out with. But look, friends, I do mean it. And I hope it really does come across and not as some, like, pre-rehearsed reactionary nonsense. This game is glorious. Getting to share it with you all is feckin' cool. And, like, I ain't even mad that Sadlin managed to lap me today while I was playing this, because that's what these sessions have been. It's a celebration, and I think that's important. Like, the least I can do as a numpty on the internet, the least I can do is celebrate everything that's great about these games, because there's so much to love. God, yeah. Yeah, Lost Flowers, I didn't want to say it, but that definitely was the term that was popping into my brain. Thank you all for your help and advice. Thank you all for sharing with me your stories. The conversation has been wonderful, as per usual. And, yeah. This is definitely one of my highlights of the week. Right, let me roll credits before Amos decides to cause chaos and destruction. So, friendos, as you know, like, my dumbass is entirely kept upright by you lot. So for everything you have thrown in, teeny tiny bits, gift subs, donations, buying stuff on Humble, what have you, for all of it, sincerely thank you. Today I would specifically like to thank Firestrager, Big Saxy, Van de Beast, that's head of household, the League of Spooky Ghost Anonymous Cheerers, Crowbeak, Bacon Avenger, Wolfcrab and Sadlin, all of you, thank you kindly. Your moderator today was Lizzie T. Pow and Rhymes with Moose, but also thank you to Caffeine and Tal. Our new follower was that guy, I guess. Hopefully we see him again. To Chaunerus and to Tim Sweeney, Epic Games. Thank you both, even though you did get hunted. To Captain Stephanie Barnes, Lost Flowers, Red Burning Dragon, Hey It's Fiona, Alleged Man and Zeke. All of you, thank you kindly for the hosts, as it does make the numbers go up. And to the Big Blue Heron, Stooge!
Almost.
The Big Blue Heron, thank you. Oh, do you just declare Chamos as we bring these adventures to a close? Fucking yo. All right, let's see if I can find some lovely Mother Hubbards to pass you over to. Stooge, I can't believe you've done this. It's shenanigans. It's shenanigans. Okay. So. Alright, here are your choices. Inscription. Space Warlord Trading Organ Simulator. Oh, actually, let's just make sure these people are doing it. Or Left 4 Dead. So, Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator, Inscription, or Left 4 Dead. Just as soon as it finishes going through these pissing ads so I can find out whether or not these people are actually live.
Strager said to do this.
Throwing Strags under the bus. Well, Stooge, fucking thank you, friend. And also, the Yaldum is yours. Well, we may be closing out the night. It closes out with your reign. What will you do with this newfound power? Yeah, so all three are going at the moment. So, Left 4 Dead 2, Inscription, or Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator. What say you, friends? Where would you like to spend your evening? Because you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. God, that's such an overused line. I think of new material. Get out of my house, but please come back tomorrow. Oh. And yeah, and Stooge, I hope you're doing well, friend. We've been doing a whole bunch of Hades today. Although, sorry, I've been swamped and I've completely forgotten to mention it. If you're still doing Dark Souls runs, make sure you've got it in offline mode. As it was recently found out that the PC versions of Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, that the online components may have a big old funky exploit in them. Oh, don't make me choose, friends. Okay, so Stooge is saying they have turned off the servers. Okay, that's good to hear. I was worried, and if Amos would have given me 2 seconds to even think, I probably would have let you know. Okay. I don't think anyone is keen for Left 4 Dead. So, all right. Space Warlord or Inscription? Captain Steph saying Inscription. And it is, by my understand, it is someone doing their first run-through as well. So, they have no idea what's going down. Which would be thoroughly entertaining to watch. Okie dokie Lokies. We're going to head over to Furret Turret, who is playing Inscription. By my understanding, yeah, this is their first run, so don't spoil all the glorious fuckery they have to look forward to. Right. That is enough from me, dear friends. Tomorrow we're playing something very weird and very arty. It's going to be the Plane Effect, which is just surreal as all heck. There won't be an adventure on Friday, and Saturday I've decided that I'm outsourcing. I have decided, Lyra's put in a large amount of money to make it happen. On Saturday, Perun is taken over. Yeah, Vanderbeest, let's just use the Friendo Force as our little raid. I mean, that's what it's there for, right? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. So yeah, friends, you won't see me on Friday because Perun will be streaming in my stead. Alright, friends, whatever you get up to, have a lovely rest of your evening. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out. Fucking cool, kids. I will see you tomorrow for weird indie nonsense, but until then, have a whole bunch of fun. Feckin' we. Ah, the Amos Classic. Yeah, that's my cue to leave. Good night, friends. Ha!